Where's the... Hello friendos and randos. I am going to be watching the GA Nationals. Let me just check if I'm live on everything like I'm supposed to be. Why am I live twice? 1 second. Am I still live twice? Okay, well there's 2 lives on my YouTube for some reason, but I think we should be okay. Oh man. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're live on Twitch and now we're live on YouTube. Yep. Okay, we're good. Okay. Also, I need this on my screen to see if okay, I think I'm all set up now. Yeah, I think I'm all set up now. Alright, great. Let's get into it. We're waiting for... Oh, okay, they're back on stream already. Let's go.
The 4 players who are confirmed for the gauntlet but are not currently playing at the moment. So we've got, Dennis Yao from 9th.
Okay, they're just talking a little bit about the event. So they're going to talk about the people who have qualified. So you can see on my screen now as well. We have the top 8, which is Caben, Duckheads, ZETDIVX, Boy, Libdrezo, Level 100 Bayleaf, Drago Will, and Idols. So we are of course hoping that our boy ZETDIVX, Boy and ZETDIVX are on stream. ZETDIVX is 4th place after Swiss with a total of 26 points, 8-2 and 2 scoreline. And then unfortunately our other friends Proan and Querex did not make that top 12 cutoff for Gauntlet. Proan especially a little bit sad, he's only 1 point off. He would have made it to 12th place if he had that one extra point, because his tiebreakers are a lot better as well. So that's a bit too bad. But it is what it is. I don't know if they'll end up going to the American Nationals, because that is going to be happening soon as well. But I mean, we'll find out sooner or later. In the meantime, let's hope we get to see a good game on stream. Oh, and it's already started. It is ZETDIVX. Let's go. Okay.
So we've got.
Okay. So ZETDIVX is playing Windzander. We missed the first like 30 seconds, but it looks like ZETDIVX went for a full pass, and then his opponent is playing Genbu, and he's showing 2 pelagic flake stones into a imbued fractal. And ZETDIVX instantly scatter essences the Fractal of Rain, so huge value there. And he is probably going to go up to level 2, level 1 after this. And we will see the Guojia level 1 coming in, and my YouTube stream is lagging. But yeah, we do look through the, hold on. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, we do look through the material deck for Boy, which I actually do want to pull up. And I feel like the stream is lagging a lot, by the way. Yep, okay, so Boy's material deck, in his main deck, the usual Guojia 1, 2, 3, Beastborn Boots, GCR, Tangu, Amulet, Smoke Bombs, Tabula of Salvage in the main deck, which is pretty interesting, and then Tariff Ring and Fabled Sapphire Fatestone. And just now you could see ZETDIVX pulled after the Fabled Sapphire Fatestone entered, he did use Fairy Whispers to guarantee which card would be milled into his trash, and it looks like it was an Incapacitate. Meanwhile, on Boy's side, he did mill a reprogram for his free mill with the I'm just gonna call it Genbu. With the Genbu. Okay, then other than that, oh, it's really laggy. Is it just me? Let me see if I can fix that a little bit. I wonder why it's so laggy. Oh, it seems to lag less when I'm not in full screen, so maybe I'll just put it off not full screen. Okay, let's hope it lags a bit less now then. Okay, what did I miss? There is a Sirocco operative from the side of ZETDIVX. And then we are going to see another Fractal of Rain imbued, and then a Typezone Bovine from Boy. Mills 2, he does get 1 more floating memory, and then passes turn over. So the Guojia is on 4 quest counters already. I do see the Grand Crusader's ring from the side of ZETDIVX. Will be popping that immediately. Recollects, and then goes to his turn. We do see Veiling Breeze and Ensnaring Fumes available, and that is the Sadie. We'll be getting that on kill class bonus as well, which is pretty nice. And ooh, ZETDIVX has the second Scatter Essence, immediately losing value on that Fractal of Rain, and that's actually Boy's 3rd Fractal of Rain in the trash. I think he milled 1 out as well, so it is not super likely that we're going to be seeing that last one. So we will see the mill first. It is a Seaside Ringleader for Boy, which is pretty good. And then we also have a Windmill Engineer from the side of ZETDIVX. We are going to see Lost in Thought for 3 here to draw 3 cards for Boy, which is pretty huge. He will be burning the Reprogram and 2 of the Tidestone Bovines, and we do see him draw into that Stratagem, which is currently not representing that much damage because there is only 2 floating memory after all, but still definitely a win condition for the side of Boy. And his hand size is probably like insanely massive right now. He just lost in Totted for 3. He also popped the Seaside Ringleader that was milled out, so that's a lot of value. It does go for the Frostsworn Paladin here, banishing that Tidestone Bovine for a draw. 3-4, of course, really good stat line. We are probably gonna see him go into face for this, or keep it standing in case he's worried about like potential slice and dice. Because of course, if this goes to level 2 here, he can represent that slice and dice with the extra prep counter, as well as maybe returning Sadie to hand. And there it is. And oh, ZETDIVX actually has a dungeon guide available too. So it does return that Sadie to hand, gets an extra prep counter here. And I think I saw him put down the slice and dice into the banish, into his memory. And he actually has 2 Lightweaver's Assault, so we actually might see him go to 3 early, since he does have those 2 Luxem cards, wanting to get that value. And we do know he does have a Scatter Essence in the grave as well, so going up to 2 will not be particularly expensive. Let's take a look at ZETDIVX's main deck as well. His material deck, he is running Xander's 1-3. He also has Assassin's Ripper, Backup Charger, Blinding Orb, GCR, Mercenary's Blade, Nullifying Lantern, Safeguard Amulet, and Tariff Ring. So Nullifying Lantern main is pretty good here. He will be able to deal with that Gambu. He does not have the Quicksilver Grail, so he won't be able to like protect it very well. But I think as long as he puts it out on like a kill turn, that could be important enough to save him. He does go for the Blinding Orb here, interestingly. And then decides to crack it right away. It does get to draw a card and forces Boy to put down 2 of his like gajillion hand cards. I'm not sure how many that leaves him with. It looks like he has 3 left in hand still. Yeah, 3 left in hand still. We do see ZETDIVX himself also has a lot of hand cards available. He might be bringing out the Mercenary Blade here. Yeah, that is the case. He is going to hit into the cow for 1, it seems. And then we are going to see probably the Sadie. Yeah, there it is. The Sadie. And that is going to be the cow removed, and we also get the agility 3 at the end of turn because of that on kill effect. And then end of turn picks up everything. Both players have a insanely huge hand size here. It looks like influence is like 12 for Boy right now. Paid 3 for the Frostsworn, 3 for the Tidestone, and then 2 for Blinding Orb. So yeah, that's 8. And then 3 in hand, so 11 influence actually, not 12. And if Boy has another milling card, like if he has Conniving Plans here, for example, he can go up to 8 on his Genbu this turn. So he will just need 1 more to flip it. I believe it is that. Sorry, Sapphire. Okay, we are seeing him go to Gocha 2. He will be using the draw. So at 12 influence right now, able to convert 2 more of those floating memory. And then ZETDIVX here actually mills a floating memory, which is pretty huge. So he is going to be able to level to 2 for 1 cheaper, which is nice. Excuse me. Okay, so lots of cards available in hand for the side of Boy. He does have that Conniving Plans that I was talking about earlier. We also see 3 Fracturizers available. So it looks like a seaside ringleader, or no, it's the Fractal of Polar Depths here. So this win con might be a little bit further away than you would think. He does have quite a bit of water cards engraved already, but I think it's still a little bit more to be desired. We're gonna see if ZETDIVX has a way to put one card into memory to level up. And of course ZETDIVX and Boy are good friends, so you can see them laughing a little bit. And we are gonna see the Sadi being returned to hand, with its effect giving a prep counter to ZETDIVX, and he is going to level 2 here. So he did put down the Reclaim. I didn't see the other card that was put down, but the Reclaim does get taken away, and then he will be picking up Incapacitate from the trash. This was the one that was milled by the Genbu. And we see, actually there's only 5 water cards in trash available for Boy. And ZETDIVX has a massive hand size right now. Like, look at that, look at how thick it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, okay, I can't count finish. Okay, he is looking for that dungeon guide, it looks like. So there it is. Massive, absolutely massive hand here. So dungeon guide does resolve, so ZETDIVX will be going to that Luxem Xander right now, which is massive. And he does still have the Ensnaring Fumes in hand, so that will be able to be casted for that alternative cost. He does have that 3 prep counters available. And ZETDIVX here just playing the Sadie down, I think probably to put those Luxem cards he had in hand down. We do see he still has one more Light Weaver's Assault available. And we are going to see Frozen Dismissal from Boy to prevent that Sadie from coming down. ZETDIVX passes the turn over with 5 cards in hand still, enough to cast 1 Incapacitate and also pay for 1 negate. So ZETDIVX, of course, very good player, very familiar with water as a deck. He did also reach day 2 at Ascent KL with the Water Guojia Nico, one of the Apex, I would say, inventions for that event. But today they are on Win Luxem Center, both him as well as Correx. And Mills Reclaim, which is really nice. But I think the only card that still requires material cost in ZETDIVX's deck now is that Assassin's Ripper. I could be wrong though. Yeah, it is just the Assassin's Ripper left. But still nice to be able to call that out for free if he ever does want to use it. The other thing is that if Boy wants to flip his Genbu, he is ZETDIVX is going to be able to Ensnaring Fumes and then also force Boy to have 3 negates to protect or negate that Ensnaring Fumes. So I think ZETDIVX is in a really, really good position right now. There is a Pelagic Fatestone in the grave for Boy right now. A lot of hand cards, a lot of decisions to make. Still, Genbu is able to be flipped right now. He does have the 9 quest counters required. And he's actually just going to play down the Pelagic Fatestone. And the Nullifying Lantern is out for the side of ZETDIVX. We are going to see him review his memory, and there is a Luxem Sight and 2 Light Reverse Assaults, which are probably going to go into the Frostworn Paladin. So there is the Sadie, 2 Light Reverse, and a Luxem Sight as well. And then recollects and draws. We're going to see 1 damage into Boy from the Dungeon Guide. And that Sadie that we saw is also going to be played down. On the stack of the Sadie's activation, I think Boy is looking to respond. Does resolve, no reaction to this. I think probably saving his negates for like more important things like incap or that ensnaring fumes that we were talking about. And ZETDIVX here I think has 6 cards in hand. Doesn't meet that odd number threshold we're looking for, so like 7 for 3 negates. We do see a Pelagic Fate Stone being banished for smoke bombs here, so he will be milling 2 for both the Genbu and the Pelagic Fate Stones. Mills a Fugue as well as Refracting Missile. I'm gonna see a Recollect and Draw. I want to know the like total influence counts right now. I'm sure they're pretty large on both sides. I think ZETDIVX is at around 10. I think 10 is probably correct. Maybe 9. And Boy should be around 10 as well. Okay, we are gonna see the ordinary, the Unbroken Mustang, sorry, being used to destroy the Null Lantern. Nothing much to respond to that, just kind of goes down. 1 damage to face from the Horsey. And Boy just having a laugh. I think he's still in a bit of a precarious position still. And ZETDIVX has 2 Light Reverse Assaults, so he is on a timer here. We're getting a deck count here real quick. I'm gonna unmute so I can hear how many cards that is.
Holy, look at the size of these dice.
Oh,
My God, it's really
okay, 37, yeah, that was a big ass dice. Okay, 37 cards in deck for the side of ZETDIVX right now. Still a bit far off, I think, for a second Polar Depths to be able to mill him out. We do see the Assassin's Ripple come out for ZETDIVX here. So he might be looking for that Slice and Dice right now. He is at 4 prep counters. So does review 3 Light Reverse Assaults, which would be representing 6 damage to, I believe, Boy's face here. And Boy actually does have a Tariff Ring actually. So Boy still has quite a bit of cards in hand. I think there's 5 there. So Slice and Dice is available for ZETDIVX here. I don't know if he will go for it. He is going to be... No, he's still considering he's holding it up. Does have that Slice and Dice in hand ready. He could just play the Sadie down, kill the Mustang, and then get the agility again, and then that sets him up for another prep counter in case he needs it. And that looks like the plan right now. He did crack the Tariff Ring actually. Looks like 7 cards. Yeah, 7 cards on the side of ZETDIVX's hand right now. He'll have to pay 2 to attack with the Sadie into the Mustang. And the Azerite Fate Stone is yet to be, sorry, the Sapphire Fate Stone is yet to be flipped on the side of Boy. He does have 11 quest counters. And chooses just to pass here actually, not even swinging into the Mustang or anything. So I believe he probably just put down the 3 Light Weavers into memory again, and then is just biding his time right now. So just Safeguard Amulet now for Boy. He does not want to take another 6 damage next turn from those 3 Light Weavers assaults, which is reasonable. But he's actually slowly creeping into the range of just being able to lose to casting Light Weavers from hand. Like 2 Light Weavers would do 16 damage. So he's actually already in the range of that. And ZETDIVX mills another floating memory. He's out of memory cost to pay for, but he does mill that second floating memory. And he's actually pretty set up for lethal very soon. What else is he running in his material deck? So I think the only things left in his material deck now are the Tariff Ring, the backup. No, he used the backup charger right away. So he only has the Tariff Ring and Safeguard Amulet left in his material deck. Both of which could be helpful still. He can prevent the stratagem, he can prevent more swings. But Boy's hand size is still pretty large. I think it's somewhere along the line of like 11 hand cards right now. We are going to see what he plans on doing right now. After all, he did get rid of the Nullifying Lantern already. So just in the tank for a bit, deciding what kind of options are available. He still hasn't flipped the Genbu, which I think is actually a very cautious and correct play still. We do know that ZETDIVX has a Luxem Sight in his hand already, so even if he were to flip the Genbu, there's no real benefit to it right now, because it would only be doing 3 damage, which would immediately be healed up by that Luxem Sight. I think ZETDIVX really wants to find more Luxem cards so that he can force Boy to put down more cards in hand, and that would make him feel a little bit safer for him to go in for that lethal. He does have that Slice and Dice and the Assassin's Reaper set up after all. So we are going to see a Frostborn Paladin again. That is... Oh, I realized my guy is blocking the... Maybe I blocked the timer instead. Oops. Yeah, maybe I blocked the timer instead. Because it's untimed, it doesn't matter, right? So we are going to see that Frostborn Paladin, and then we're going to see another Fractal of Polar Depths. And I don't think that this is running Tabula of Salvage, even in his side deck. So this could be a bit of a scary situation. I think we just need to count out now the number of water cards available. And the last count that Boy did, ZETDIVX was at 37, and I believe he's drawn 1 card since then, so it should be 36 right now. Which means 16 cards, 16 water cards in trash would be enough to mill out ZETDIVX's entire deck. We're gonna see that 5th prep counter here, and then Safeguard Amulet from ZETDIVX. He's gonna reveal the same 5 cards, the 4 Luxem cards, and the Slice and Dice, I think. So no response on the side of Boy yet. And forcing him to put down 4 cards. again in the tank for a bit, just deciding what cards to put down. So there are a few different lethal lines here for Boy and for ZETDIVX too. But I think if he passes turn here, if he doesn't pop the Safeguard Amulet, ZETDIVX should be able to finish him this turn. So again, we're left with 3 cards in hand from Boy. So he has 1 negate available. And he also has the Song of Frost Tamer bonus. So it could actually be 2 reactions here. It could be Song of Frost and the Tidal Lock. So only 1 Light Weavers to the face. Oh, we're actually going to see Boy respond here. He's going to Primordial Ritual his Pelagic Fate Stone. So we're at 15 cards from... Okay, they're doing some deck counting right now. They do 33 cards in deck. Sounds like. I don't know here a count, but I believe it was 33 cards in deck. So he is going to Primordial Ritual, and then he's going to sack the 2 fractals as well. It's 35 cards from the side of ZETDIVX. So he is gonna incapacitate the Primordial Ritual, which means that I think he's going to be 1 card short to mill out ZETDIVX. So we are gonna see the Smoke Bombs. He could use that to draw, and then maybe find a way to put another water card in grave, and that may be the card that pushes him above the threshold. So he does go for the Smoke Bomb on the Unbroken Mustang, draws a card. Does have the Conniving Plans as well here. So that would put another 2 water cards into his graveyard. And I think that's enough to mill out ZETDIVX here. And ZETDIVX doesn't have another incapacitate. He can't negate this Conniving Plans here. Alright, and that is game. They've countered it out. Well, ZETDIVX isn't taking that much damage. He's just milling himself out. But yeah, he did get milled out here. Pretty unfortunate. He does have that second milling card available to him. We are going to see what ZETDIVX ends up swapping into his main deck. So let's take a look at his sideboard. He does have Art of War. He has Crystallized Destiny. He has a Heavenly Guide, which is interesting. He has 2 Mystic Purifiers, an Unbroken Mustang, 2 Zhangjiaos, 3 Cleansing Reunions, and 2 Dream Fairies. So I do think that Cleansing Reunion is definitely coming in to the main deck for sure, to be able to deal with that fractal of Polar Depths. And also, of course, early on, it just prevents things like Aqueous Stallion if Boy is running that. So I do need to take a look at Boy's list as well. He is not running the Blue Horsey, but we will look at his side deck. He is running Blanche, Staggering Strike, Crystallized Destiny as well, Expel the Departed, Reprogram, Extricating Touch, Revitalizing Cleanse, and Song of Frost. So I actually think a lot of that is going to come in. We're going to probably see the Song of Frost and the Touch come in for sure. I think the Staggering Strike is probably also going to come in. I don't know if Blanche is going to be able to make a spot, because it will protect him from the 2 damage every turn from the Light Weaver's Assault, which was actually a bit scary on the side of Boy, but there are of course a lot of other important cards in the main deck that I don't think he wants to side out. He actually isn't running any material deck cards, so he won't be like swapping out that Tabula of Salvage at all, which is very, very interesting. I definitely thought that maybe a backup charger could be on the side to replace that Tabula of Salvage, because it's not going to be useful in this matchup for sure. So two of them just having a laugh. Of course, this is a very, very important game. Winner of this will be able to go to Worlds directly and skip the Gauntlet. Of course, they are all guaranteed slots in the Gauntlet already, but I mean, if you can choose to get the higher percentage play, you get straight into the Gauntlet, straight into Worlds instead of playing the Gauntlet, I think that would still be ideal. So we are going to see them just doing their sides real quick. Alright, they're just shuffling up now. I'm not like super familiar with this matchup, so I don't know like the overall spread, like how difficult it is for either side of the matchup. I think having so many Luxem cards is definitely rare. So actually I think if Zedis had one more Luxem card there, he would have been able to win, because he would have forced Boy to put down one more card, then he wouldn't have that extra hand to cast that Conniving Plans. But he is only running the 8 Luxem cards in his entire deck, both main and side, so he does only have that Light Weaver's Assault and that Luxem side. If he had another Incapacitate, maybe it would have been fine, but we do know actually he's only running 3 Incapacitates in his main deck. So both sides just shuffling up, getting ready for game 2. Of course, best of 3, so 2 more games to play. What's this? What's this shirt that Boy is wearing, by the way? Does it say like Primate? There's 2 monkeys on it. That's hilarious, bro. That's a hilarious shirt. Okay, so Zedis gets the choice of going first or second. Does of course choose to go first. We are seeing 2 Luxem cards in hand, 1 side, 1 assault, and I think there is also a Windmill Engineer available. So he does show Sirocco as well as Surveil the Wind and plays down that Windmill Engineer. So no Fractal of Rain from the side of Boy. He might actually have sided them out because of the fact that we do know that this plays what's the word? Scatter Essence. So he might have chosen to get rid of those. He does play the Tidestone Bovine, hits into the Windmill, mills 1 floating memory and 1 non-floating. Boy wanting to put a quest counter on his champion, then realizes, wait, I'm not Guojia yet, I don't have Genbu on the board, I can't do that. So back to ZETDIVX here. We are gonna see Grand Crusadering here actually instead of oh okay, he does have Scout the Land, so that's why. So he does see Sadie, which is great, so that will be able to answer the Tidestone Bovine. He has also a Dungeon Guide and Slice and Dice. So Scout the Land here, he is going to be drawing another 2 of those 3 cards left on the top. So just needs to decide what he wants to get milled, assuming what's the word? Assuming Boy does go to Guojia 1 this turn. So recollects and draws, and I believe there was a Fairy Whispers on the top there, so it actually doesn't matter what he puts on top. He does get to decide what he's going to mill out. It goes 2 into the Tidestone Bovine. No agility tree here, by the way, because it is still, he is not a assassin yet. So we are going to see the Fairy Whispers here, like I mentioned. He is going to hope there is a floating memory on top. There is not, but there is a dungeon guide at another Sadie, and I didn't see the last card. Dungeon guide Sadie, and another Fairy Whispers actually, so he could leave that on top and look for a floating memory. So it looks like he's bottoming the dungeon guide. No, he's bottoming the Sadie, I believe. And then he's going to go for the second Fairy Whispers. Nope, he's just going to bottom the dungeon guide, and then he's going to cast this second Fairy Whispers, I believe. So really wants to get that float value, and there is the Reclaim, and there's also Ensnaring Fumes, I believe. So does mill the Reclaim here, super big value off of that double Ensnaring Fumes, which is nice. Double Fairy Whispers, which is nice. And there is one quest counter for Boy. So ZETDIVX, of course, now has a free level up to 1, which is great. And Boy here, getting that Frostsworn Paladin out with the floating memory, draws a card. We'll see if he decides to hit into the Sadie or into face here. Does actually leave it standing, leaving a lot of respect for the slice and dice actually. I think Boy is aware that Surveyor the Winds is available for ZETDIVX here. Speaking of, there is another Surveyor the Winds on the top of his deck right now. So we are going to see one card left on top. Nope, still deciding. He does have another Surveyor the Winds in his memory. There's also a Sirocco Operative actually, so that would give him another 2 preparation counters. And he does have that Windmill Engineer, so there is a line where we see him kill this Frostsworn Paladin with the Sirocco and the Windmill as well as the Sadie. So he's glimpsing to Recollects and draws. And I believe the top card now is still Ensnaring Fumes, which he considered putting to the bottom, but he can actually mill that Ensnaring Fumes for float, which is still good. And there it is, the Mercenary's Blade that I was mentioning. We are going to see probably the Sirocco Operative. Oh no, it's actually Slice and Dice for 4 here with the Mercenary Blade. So ZETDIVX being very respectful actually of any form of response, because let me check, does Boy run Storm of Thorns? He does not run Storm of Thorns, so he actually just wants to get rid of that Frostsworn with the Slice and Dice here. Not playing around at all, just saying nope, that's going away. And I'm assuming that of course Boy has sided in the other 2 Song of Frost in his side, which means he will have 3 in his deck right now. So we're going to see a Cerulean Decree here, probably giving -3 to ZETDIVX here. And that means that Frostsworn Paladin has taken 1 damage right now. And ZETDIVX does still have that Windmill Engineer in hand, so he can use that to just showing again what was used as the cost for that Cerulean Decree. There's a Seaside, Primordial Ritual, and the Conniving Plants. So we are probably going to see that Windmill Engineer. And that is going to trade into the Frostsworn Paladin alongside the Sadie. And I think you take that trade any day, you lose your CD, but you also force out the did he draw into memory? He should have 6 in memory now. I don't think he remembered to draw into memory for the Windmill Engineer because he only has 5 cards in memory now, no? Yeah, I think he forgot to draw into memory. Well, we'll see. If he mills that Ensnaring Fumes, then yeah, he forgot to draw into memory. Oh no. Okay, yeah, he remembered, That's pretty lucky actually, because that's a blind mill. And I believe the Xander 2 can still take that Slice and Dice back from the trash. Yeah, he can take that Slice and Dice card back from the trash. So he's just actually just setting up for his level 2. So we are going to see a Tidestone Bovine from the side of Boy. So very, very slow game here on both sides right now, actually. Looking at the backup charger for ZETDIVX right now. I think level 2 and level 2 and backup charger are both pretty decent options. Let's go for the backup in the end. So just gonna cast the Surveil first. Gets 1 prep counter for that, and then probably gonna backup charger now. He draws into a Reclaim actually, so this turn Windmill Reclaim is an option, which is pretty strong. And ZETDIVX getting pretty high on hand size right now. That's 10 hand cards right now. He does have Fairy Whispers as well as the whatchamacallit, Surveil in hand. So just putting 3 cards down for Sirocco here, drawing into memory. And then we might see the Windmill Engineer. He is able to remove that Tidestone Bovine if both of these attacks land. That is attack number 1. And then Windmill Engineer here. Drawing a memory, attack number 2. We're gonna see if Boy has any response to this. Boy's still only at 3 quest counters, so still very far away from that Genbu flip. Also, no Fractal of Polar Depths in sight for now. We are gonna see the Conniving Plants, milling 2, 1 float, and a Frostbound Paladin. Putting him at 4 quest, and drawing to memory as well, because of that Deluge 4. So I believe that this still has that Reclaim in hand. Probably to reclaim the Windmill Engineer. So it goes up to 5 quest counters with the Portentous Tango. Both players mill 1. There's a Veiling Breeze from ZETDIVX, and the Pelagic Fatestone for Boy. And Boy's influence here actually massive as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I believe, drawing to 11. But not that much pressure available on his side. Doesn't have anything to really answer. To really apply pressure right now. And we do see Boy actually does have that Blanche in hand, and he actually still has Fractal of Rains in his deck. He didn't side them out, which is interesting for sure. So there is another Tidestone Bovine available for Boy. You can see there's the 4th card in his hand. So that's probably going to be coming down as well. Going to trade into that Tidestone Bovine. To trade into that Windmill Engineer or that Sirocco Operative. The Sirocco Operative having a slightly higher value if there's a CD on the board. also being a slightly higher cost if ZETDIVX does decide to reclaim that. So I think he goes for that, yeah. And of course the reclaim does come out. We will see if this gets negated or not. It does not look like there's a negate in Boy's hand. There is a Cerulean Decree actually, I stand corrected. But Cerulean Decree here does lose a lot of value because it does go to trash and not banish. And that's a Song of Frostmill and 5 floating memory right now. So ZETDIVX might be in a bit of a scary position. He does have to worry about that stratagem. So we are going to see the 2 floating memory used to go up to Xander Deft Executor. Does get that additional prep counter and picks up a attack card from his treasure. So in this case it is the Slice and Dice. So ZETDIVX doesn't have a weapon, but he does have Surveil the Winds in his hand, to my understanding. So Boy is going to respond to Recollection here with Lost in Thought for 4. It draws a lot of cards here, leaving the Pelagic Fatestone in the trash, of course. So Boy is currently at 6 in hand, 7 in memory, 13 influence total. So huge amount of influence right now. Recollection and draw for ZETDIVX. He does have an Incapacitate in hand. I don't think he has level 3. Oh, but he does have Cleansing Reunion in hand right now, which is really, really good. I wonder if he will be dropping that Sirocco Operative back down so that he can clear this Bovine. He will. So there's the Sirocco, and one by one into that Bovine. 8 hand cards available for ZETDIVX right now. And if Boy goes to Guojia level 2, he pays with that Pelagic Fatestone. 12 cards in grave for for Boy. ZETDIVX just nodding in approval or disapproval maybe. So that Cleansing Reunion is not going to be super impactful to Boy. He will still have enough to not have to banish his floating memory. And Boy does go to Guojia 2 here, paying with that Pelagic like I mentioned, as well as the Tightstone Bovine. Will be able to mill 2 now, which will give him that 9 quest counters he needs. And mills an Incapacitate from ZETDIVX here, and another Pelagic Fatestone for himself. So stratagem is no longer a big worry for ZETDIVX, and he does have that Cleansing Reunion to outrule what's that called? Polar Depths. $14 cards in hand for Boy, if I'm not wrong. It might be 15 actually, because he did draw for Guojia 2. He is holding the Seaside Ring. Oh, okay, he's going to imbue 2 Fractals of Rain. So we see 2 Seaside Ringleaders and a Fracturized and another Pelagic Fatestone. This is in shock. It's like, huh? Okay, sure. We might see him go to level 3 here, or he's actually going for the Nullifying Lantern. So still very strong as well. And Recollect and Draw. He's interestingly not using that Surveil the Winds that he still has. And finally, First Blood has been drawn on both sides. We are going to see oh, okay. So we are going to see ZETDIVX here playing a Mystic Purifier. So paying 4 gets rid of one of those 2 Factor of Rains. Unfortunately, no Scatter Essence here, which would be even better, but does get to poke 1 extra damage into face. Boy here just playing with his material deck face up because, I mean, he did show it to ZETDIVX already for Gotcha 1 and for Game 1. And of course the deck lists are open, so I'm sure they've studied each other's deck lists already. We are going to see Primordial Ritual on that Pelagic Fatestone here. So does mill, whoa, fantastic mill here. 2 Floating Memory and the, whatchamacallit as well, Seaside Ringleader. And does get 2 Dolphins on the board now by going to Guocha 3. I believe he's going to recover 3 here instead of getting those 3 quest counters. He's already above. It does mill 4 cards here. He mills both of the Staggering Strikes as well as the Extricating Touch. So all the sideboarded cards have been milled out. He will be able to draw 2 from these 2 Seaside Ringleaders though, which is very important. So that's a massive influence. The 10 cards in memory already. And I believe he still has like 4 cards in hand. So let's look at the influence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, what's he casting? I think he's going for the Extricating Touch now actually. So he does have that other Extricating Touch in hand. He's running only 2 in the sideboard, none in the main board. So it's the only one that we're going to see. And no, it's actually the Unbroken Mustang here, so reasonable. Hits 1 into the Sirocco Operative here. Oh, that's a 3/4 Unbroken Mustang actually. So that is very, very powerful. Of course, he does clear the Sirocco Operative instead of the other 2 because it is an automaton, so it will be able to benefit from that backup charger's power cell. It looks like ZETDIVX is going to level 3 here. Does take a Aeson and a Luxem Sight and the Incapacitate. So we are going to see ZETDIVX go Fairy Whispers here. And that's another Aeson Protector as well as another Lightweaver Assault and a Reclaim. I think he might keep the Aeson on top. I don't know about the rest. It does reveal the Aeson. He does have Surveil the Wind still. He might be casting that. Yep, does go for that Surveil the Wind. Grabs that Lightweaver Assault from the top of his deck. And he's going to do the Xander review now. I think he has 2. Yeah, Lightweaver and a Luxem Sight available. So only forcing Boy to put 2 of his gajillion hand cards down. Not super impactful. I believe that's 8. 8 in hand. Yeah, so total 13 influence. Absolutely massive. And then shoots the Lightweaver Assault into the Unbroken Mustang. Don't want that 3/4 to stay on the board for long. And we might see ZETDIVX pull like a Aeson Mystic Purifier again. We're actually gonna see like there's only 17 cards available for Boy now. I think that's 36 or 30 cards on the side of ZETDIVX. So double double Polar Depth should definitely be able to mill out ZETDIVX here. He does let the Unbroken Mustang go, and ZETDIVX does a little quick count. It looks like there's 11 auto cards here, and because for Cleansing Reunion, the opponent chooses what cards get put into the banish, those 3 norm cards are definitely going first. So ZETDIVX can only actually remove 3 of those cards. So we are going to see the ASIN activated here, and wondering what the response is going to be from the side of ZETDIVX, from the side of Boy, sorry. And Boy is going to Refracting Missile the Mystic Purifier, very reasonable. So doesn't let ZETDIVX get rid of his Fractal of Rain. And the ASIN is going to hit the face, putting Boy at 6 damage right now. So ZETDIVX only has that Cleansing Reunion in hand as response if Boy has the 2 Fractal of Polar Depths, which I assume he does have. We do see the Smoke Bombs come out from Boy, probably just using it to draw another card. There's a Light Reaver Assault Melt for ZETDIVX, which is very sad. Boy mills 4 cards here, 3 non-float and 1 float. And I believe that puts him at 15 cards in his grave right now. So we are going to see probably that double Polar Depths come out. Does he have it? I don't actually see the Polar Depths in hand. It looks like the Extricating Touch is coming out actually. So we're probably gonna get rid of that Light Reaver's Assault. So putting ZETDIVX at only 1 Light Reavers left in his whole deck. Then, because the memory was revealed actually, the Light Reaver's Assault does trigger and deal 4 damage to Boy, which is a funny little interaction here actually. So 6 cards in hand still for ZETDIVX. He does still have that Slice and Dice in his hand, ready to fire. Of course, Boy is at level 3, so there is 15 HP on his side. He does have 2 Song of Frost as well as a Revitalizing Cleanse in hand, so he's still very, very safe. But actually, in terms of negates, he only has those 2 Songs of Frost. Oh no, he has the Cerulean Decree as well. Just wondering what he's going to do now. This is a very, very long game. ZETDIVX is a very methodical player. He's gonna play a Seaside Ringleader here and swings 2 into that ASIN Protector. And he's gonna flip the Genbu here actually. And we're going to see that Ensnaring Fumes, will it be fired now? I wonder how many cards are available for Boy. It looks like 7. We're probably gonna see that Ensnaring Fumes come out here. ZETDIVX is paying 5 for this. He's not using the 3 prep counters. It does get negated, but he does force the negate from Boy, and that does mean he has 0 negates right now. My question now is, can ZETDIVX finish the game with the Assassin's Ripper, he doesn't have another prep counter, which is the main issue right now. So that's the Xander review. Does pop his smoke bombs on the Genbu. Forces Boy to put 2 cards down. I think Boy still has 2 cards in hand. We see another Ensnaring Fumes available for ZETDIVX actually, so that's probably why he was okay to get the first one negated. He draws a third one. He draws another one. Another Ensnaring Fumes has hit the tower. But then here's the problem, right? He's still in trouble if that oh wait, he's gonna send it. He's hovering that Slice and Dice now. Prepared Slice and Dice too. So this is gonna come in for 4 plus 7. Because ZETDIVX doesn't have that additional prep counter. So that's that Song of Frost negated. Are we going to see ZETDIVX use that Ensnaring Fumes here while Boy is tapped out? Because at least that Genbu is going to be gone. There's no negates available anymore for Boy after all. $17, $18, $19 water cards, and it's about to be 22 water cards for the side of Boy. But 3 polar depths milled out already actually, so 11 cards in deck left for Boy. Oh, but the Ensnaring Fumes also does remove those 2 Pelagic Fate Stones. So Boy, ridiculously big hand size, but no allies on board at all right now. He's gonna bring out the Tariff Ring here. Still does get to mill 1, so we'll have 20 cards in grave now. I think that this is probably at around maybe 25 cards in deck. And this is the part where we are just playing the game of attrition now. I don't know if ZETDIVX will be able to last that long. So we are going to see the Frostmourne Paladin. There it is. He's at this rate actually the Boy is going to mill himself out. He's at like 9 cards in deck right now, I think. And a bajillion cards in hand. So that's a Tyson Bovine actually. And I believe he's gonna mill himself again. Okay. So does have a lot of cards in trash now. He does have the 2 Primordial Rituals as well, so he can mill himself for that. And we're actually going to ZETDIVX again. It's calling the Safeguard Amulet just in case of the stratagem play, I guess. So forcing 2 cards down for Boy. ZETDIVX does have another Ensnaring Fumes available. Does another 2 damage to face. I feel like this is in a bit of a predicament here because like the longer the game goes, oh my god, the revitalizing cleanse. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He heals for 10. Oh my gosh. He's at 4 damage now. It's crazy. But at this rate, maybe Boy mills himself out, you know? Zedus cracks the Boy cracks the Tariff Ring here as well, and Boy has 5 cards in his deck right now. Whatever it is, I think Zedus is getting milled the moment Boy draws that Polar Depths, because there's only 5 cards in his deck, and one of those 5 is the Polar Depths. Zedus calls it a game, he scoops. Don't think he can't really answer Boy right now. Oh, so unfortunate. The game was, of course, it was a very long game. I don't think this matchup is very positive for the side of the Wind Assassin actually, because I mean, he wants to drag out the game, and like it just doesn't really work that well. Not only that, one of the Light Weaver's Assault was milled out. A very unfortunate game, but while I believe it's 4-8, right, in this case, so Zedis doesn't make it to the World Tournament, he will be going to the Gauntlet. Very, very unfortunate game for Zedis. I think the matchup was pretty unfortunate as well. If we're looking at the rest of the top 8, let's see if the games are already finished. Because that game was a whole hour, I think. Yeah, it was a whole hour and 5 minutes. So, I mean, the rest of the games are also untimed, but it looks like most of them are finished, except for Drago Whale versus Eidos, which is, I believe, Fractal versus Fire Aggro. Yeah, it's Fractal Tail versus Fire Aggro. We did see Caben beat Duck Hats and Bayleaf beat Liftdrassil. Liftdrassil being another Windzander. So unfortunately, both the Windzanders did lose in their top 8 matches. Oh wait a minute, I realized the game. Okay, there we go. So we're just waiting on Drago Whale versus Eidos here for the next for the semi-finals to start. Very unfortunate run, but it is what it is. Unlucky. Being able to qualify for the Gauntlet is still very, very huge though, so we will be seeing them. Of course, we will be seeing both of these players at the World Championship Gauntlet, and then Boy, of course, at Worlds himself. We're also going to see, of course, Liftdrassil and Duck Hats at the World Championship as well. Duck Hats was on also Fractal Tail, so lost in the mirror to Caben. We have Liftdrassil, who was on Windzander, who lost to Bailey, who is on Serene Wind Arizona, and then Drago Whale versus Eidos, which I believe is again Fractal versus Fire Aggro Suzaku actually. So surprised that this game is lasting so long because it's Fire Aggro, but maybe they're on like a 3-game series. We will see what's up. Player interview coming up next, probably with Boy.
All right, and we're back with Boy. Yeah. You've made it to the world stage, my friend. I heard this is the second time.
Yeah,
I'm sure you're feeling excited. Well done. Yeah, how was that game? I saw, like, we were talking about Gambu here. I know that Freedom was talking about it's a kind of a difficult matchup. He was saying, you can tell me otherwise, but, you know, you looked like you couldn't really use your turtle, so you had to go down the mill stage.
From the beginning, from the game, before the game, I know I only one stage is mill everything out.
Yeah.
So I rather, most of the time, I rather if Gambu there, if you mill my opponent 1 card and one card, they mill 2 cards. Because when you go to final, you want to mill your opponent now.
Yeah.
That's 1 card for me is almost like a 2 card or something like that. So all other way is wrong. You definitely cannot do anything else.
Yeah.
You need to focus on everything, just mail everything out. Anything else is wrong. You have stay all the show control and the force one stay there and all the bone mine just die anyway. You don't want to keep any bone mine for your quicker gamble. No, Genbu doesn't matter.
Yeah,
any
exactly.
match Genbu doesn't matter.
I said I haven't seen Genbu played at all or casted it, and he only came out and hit a paladin and just disappeared. And I was like, woo, yeah! But it was all about the melee. You played it so well. We were talking about the use of the dolphins, where they keep coming back. Your memory cost is so lovely. We saw you hit though, the polar depths. Like you didn't get to have that, and, but your milling just got you through.
Yeah, and the first game I misplaced one memory card. I have a ritual in my hand and blanch, and I forgot I read the wrong card and put the ritual down, and I small bound draw another for the planche. Yeah, the planche is working. Yeah. So it's luck for me for game one. But if I put the right card, I don't even need I don't even draw the top card.
Yeah, we're saying there was just so. I feel it's great. You have so many cards.
Yeah.
I guess how many? I don't really know what decks you've played in the past, but is this more of a difficult deck? Like, not only are you counting what's in your hand, you have to count like what's in their deck, what's in your deck. Do you find it's a bit complex?
Yeah, really complex because you have like 3-way or 4-way to win. Like you can use Genbu and Fuji to win, or you just milling. Yeah, milling. And if you got the last 40 milling will win also. And sometimes you just force one will win. And the most important, I really like one is the deep polo to win. Will win now. And in my match, and I think the new card you can put 5 cards back, and that one is really important. For
we were talking about that.
A lot of time you will mill your win condition out, but if you mill out of it, how about mill out all your library?
Yeah, and then you can bring it back.
And then
it's
you
so
get everything you want back. Yeah,
so good. We were saying the tabula, I believe the card is. It's like just came out, and I was like, "What is a tabula? Really? Is it a bowl?" But it just comes back, says, "Look, here's all the cards. I'm out, but I get 5 more, and I'm going to take it to victory."
If you don't mind, I use other games like a Magic Gathering, like Doomsday. Yeah, Doomsday mill everything out and leave 3 cards in your deck, and the 3 cards you will win again. You don't need a lot of cards. You only need a particular card. Yeah, let's win again.
Yeah, great. Boy, I'm so happy for you. That's it though, but it's not over, right? So you're top 4, but you can go for the win now.
Yeah, go for the win.
So let's go for the win, boy. All right, guys. Well, we're going to be back coming into semifinals. Congratulations, boy, and we will see you later, chat. Hopefully, boy, going for the victory. Thanks so much for coming on.
You can see, ZETDIVX wasn't too upset about it either. They know each other. They're cool guys. They're cool guys. They have a little bit of recognition for each other, of course. That's that level of respect. So yeah, while it's sad that that ZETDIVX didn't make it to day 2, he is still gonna be at day 2 worlds directly. He is still gonna be in the gauntlet, so that's nice. I wanted to watch Corex's game against Liv Drasil as well.
Sirocco Operatives, 2 Swift Recruit.
So, of course, these two also good friends. I believe they're playing the same deck too. Of course, they're friends. They share decks as well. So they're both on the Wind Center. There is the Gwendolyn Spirit of Wind. We do see a bit of chit chat about it. Don't know what exactly they're talking about. Not super important. But I was just discussing who won this one, because I believe Pro 1 also has one. And then just Sadie to start us off on the side of Corex. We do see Liv Drasil with his Windmill Engineer start. And there's an Asen there as well. So Stifling Trap, Severe the Winds, draw in the memory, 1 into face, and then Asen the Protector. I was just thinking whether he should be swinging into face or that Sadie, I guess. course, if he swings into the Sadie, then Crax can just bounce it back to hand. So he's actually leaving it open, leaving it untapped, sorry. So backup charger from the side of Crax. It does have that 3 cards in hand. And then recollects here and draws. So only 1 card in hand for Live Drasil, and that is the Windmill Engineer. So we can see if Crax has another 2 damage to answer this Asen Protector. A Verdigris Decree would be really powerful here actually, because it answers the Asen and forces it to bounce itself, and he also gets to deal 4 damage to Live Drasil. Crax here just wondering what to do. Of course, Windmill Asen is one of the best opening hands available for any Wind deck. I'm kind of just yapping. Just happy to be here. And I realized Crax is up paired here actually. He's 4-0-1 into Live Drasil's 5-0-0. And there is another Sadie in hand for Crax. A bit of a waste to use it that way though. To replace the current Sadie with it. Oh, he does go for his own Asen. Sinks 3 into the Asen. And then plays the Sadie down, kills the other Asen. In GCR from the side of Live Drasil, draws a card. Not a Fairy Whispers, won't be using that now. Recollects, see if he has another Asen to answer this Asen. Does not look like it. There is a turbo charge, and I do see Zhang Jiao as well. Zhang Jiao, Luxem side. Both just having a bit of a laugh. You do see the Windmill Engineer come down, revealing a Scatter Essence and a Stifling Trap. No second Asen. So 1 plus 2 plus Zhang Jiao, forcing a discard from memory. Oh my, this is very good line. That's a very good line. And it does take the Crystallized Destiny out, and then that also removes the Asen Protector. So very impressive line from the side of Live Drasil here. Putting so many cards in memory, ripping a card out of Crax's memory. It's nice to see both players having so much fun, honestly. And you see the Sadie coming down, hit into the Windmill Engineer, and then pass turn. Both players just staying at level 0 for very long, actually. So the backup charger comes down for Live Drasil. He does have that turbo charge in hand. Just Zhang Jiao pokes into face for 1. I don't know if he has any other allies available actually. Three wind cards in grave. He can cast Raining Breeze. We are gonna see Sadie return to hand here, and then giving a prep counter and scout the land for Crax. Having a laugh. Live Drasil making certainly a face Terrafring down for Corex. Both staying at level 0 for very long actually. And then the Sadie comes back down, swings 2 into that Zhang Jiao. Reclaim does go down. Both just insane amounts of influence available. Windmill Engineer. And we do see 2 hand cards available for Quarax. So no Reclaim going to be available for him. Meanwhile, Liftdrasil has gone up to level 1. We are going to see the Glimpse 2. Double checking his current hand. Leaves both on top. And then drops. Looks like he's going to Surveil the Winds here actually. Surveils, gets another prep. And backup charger, join a memory. And then recollect and draw. And Terrifying crack here. Huge show of respect actually. And because of that Terrifying, we're probably just going to see the turbo charge come down. Looks like a Windmill Engineer first actually. So much influence. There's 8 influence here for Liftdrasil right now. And pays 2 for the to go through the Terrifying. Just paste that Tariff. Liftdrasil's face is so expressive. He's such a funny guy to watch. I'm probably gonna see that turbo charge go down. And then passing back to Quarax here. We are probably gonna see him go up to level 1 here now. No floating memory, just confirming. Takes the Scout the Land from Quarax. Glimpse 2, there's a Sadie, which he's gonna put to the bottom, and I didn't see the other card. Goes for a Fairy Whisper here. So Quarax is hitting into the Windmill Engineer. I think Liftdrasil just trying to see if he can find a Reclaim to reduce the value of that swing. Quick decision, all 3 on top actually. Reveals another Windmill Engineer. And then he says, sure, I got a second one, I'll let you have it. So agility 3 on kill for Sadie. We're gonna see a Sirocco Operative Plate here, which is really good. Draws into memory, and he also gets a prep counter because he does have that oh wait, no, Sadie is a human, right? Oh yeah, human. Human with a robot hand. So Surveil the Winds for Liftdrasil. Look at that influence, holy shit. Does recollect and draw. He does call that Terrifying as well on his own now. Oh my god, look at that big ass fan of cards. Show me what he played. Oh, okay, he played his own Windmill Engineer, showing the 2 Scatter Essence again. His bajillion hand is going to become 2 bajillion now. We are going to see him attack into the Sirocco, and that is the instant Reclaim from Quarax. So Quarax has started to farm a little bit, gave influence back. And now paying 3. That turbo charge definitely put Liftdrasil in a very commanding position. So much more hand size. And a study of his own for Liftdrasil here. And he's gonna swing 2 into Craig's Society, force him to put it back into his hand. And that does put Craig's at 3 prep counters. And that's the Chang Xiao again. Oh, I've played these games before. Oh, the Light Weaver Assault. The Light Weaver Assault. So sad. It's very unfortunate for Craig's, yeah. So, I mean, okay, Craig's can still take that Light Weaver's Assault back because he can go to level 2 here. So when he goes to level 2, he can retrieve it with ZETDIVX Executor's effect. The question is if he is going to level 2 because they have been playing it very slow up till now. So let's cut the land here. Oh, there's Querex's own turbocharge, there's a Fairy Whispers, there's a Luxem Sight, and another Windmill Engineer. So all pretty good. And we are going to see a materialization. I don't know if Querex has that dungeon guide available. It's gonna be the Blinding Orb here actually. Recollecting, cracking the Tariff Ring, and then back to Querex. He is going to play maybe the Sadie. Oh, he's going to Fairy Whispers here. Oh, he does find the Slice and Dice. Oops, 1 second, guys. Okay, am I back? I'm back. Okay. He bottoms all 3. Reveals the Reclaim. Let's go, win card. So going to be happy with that for sure. we love a gamble. So 2 cards in hand for Querex. I don't know what he will do here. He could play the Sadie again and then get the Agility tree. But he actually decides to just full pass here. We're gonna see if Liv Brazil has anything because Querex only has 16 HP here. And Liv Brazil has 4 damage on board. So we are gonna see that 4 damage on board come in. Put him at 12 HP. There's the Swift Recruit. An Intercept here. We're gonna see Surveil the Winds for Querex. Gets a prep counter. And then we're gonna see another Surveil the Winds. Put him at 5. And I wonder what he'll do now. Fairy Whispers. Sure. I see the 2 Scatter Essences and I know it's gonna be a funny time. He's probably just gonna leave the last card. Oh, it is a Fairy Whisper on top, so you can just cast that again. And then I can't really see from this angle. Still waiting on that semi-finals to start. I see a Light Weaver Assault and a Dungeon Guide. So he might leave all 3 on top. I guess an Asen on the top actually. It goes to Querex's turn. He's gonna call the Safeguard Amulet as well. Recollects and draws. And we're probably gonna see the Sadie and an Asen maybe. Windmill Asen. Trading windmills here. No reclaim from the side of Liv Brazil. Oh, he does have Fairy Whispers, so he's gonna look for it. Doesn't find it. He's all three on top though. And then reveals a Surveil. We're gonna see the Asen next. Or the Sadie maybe. Quirix does have a Reclaim in hand. 7 hand available. Sadie being able to kill Zhang Xiao and then get that agility would be nice. Liv Brazil does have a Stifling Trap, so he can like shoot the Sadie, prevent Quirix from getting that agility that he wants. Oh, but he's posturing for Ensnaring Fumes actually. Quirix's face is fucking funny. And this is huge because it lets Liv Brazil cast that Zhang Qiao again and rip another card from Quirix's memory. And Quirix just deciding what he should do now. And the Ensnaring Fumes resolves. It just passes back to Liv Brazil, I guess. And he's going to go to Assassin's Ripper here, I think. Because he does have the... Yeah, he does have a Surveil in hand. Oops. Oh, he's not using the Surveil now. Okay. I guess he put it down. Are we gonna see the Slice and Dice? Such a big hand. 13 hand cards for Liv Brazil here. Huge, absolutely huge. Wonder what he's gonna pick. I mean, with so many hand cards, there's definitely a lot of options available. And of course, he can just do some silly Zhang Xiao play again. It's 2 more damage on Quirix. Only 10 HP left here. Quirix is definitely in a bit of a pinch. I think he should be leveling up here, probably. Just needs that additional HP, I would think. He's thinking of the Mercenary Blade. He goes for the Nullifying Lantern. Not a very useful card here. Like a gajillion cards in Quirix's hand as well. He does have the Slice and Dice. The 5 prep counters. So I'm surprised he didn't just go for the Ripper. He's going for the Windmill Engineer here. Draws into memory again. Both just farming insane amounts of hand cards. Correct still has 2 Veiling Breezes in hand, so he's relatively safe still, I think. Goes for the Ascent Protector here. He might choose to leave this one standing, actually. We might see a Stifling Trap on the Windmill, forcing the Ascent to bounce himself. Yeah. Querex's face, bro. So funny. And then a pass from Querex, yeah. Only 8 effective HP. Livdrasil does have damage, like 5 damage on board. So only 5 damage from hand, and Livdrasil will take game 1. Still deciding on the end phase, I think. So let's go to Wake Up. We are going to see a materialization. And now I actually have the benefit of seeing Livdrasil's deck list too, so I guess you can see what he wants. He does go to Xander 2 here. What's he going to pick up? Maybe the Surveyor? Yep. And then just cast that immediately, draw another card. And get that 5th prep counter. 6th prep counter, another Surveyor. So we are going to be able to see probably the Slice and Dice here. Shows another Windmill Engineer. This Xander deck has so much influence, it's ridiculous. Looks at the top 4, there is an Incapacitate and a Slice and Dice. And a Fairy Whisper. I don't think he has enough hand now to cast that Fairy Whisper pre-rec, so I think he's probably just gonna put that Slice and Dice on top. It's such a big hand size. I'm very curious as to why Querex decided to call the Lifeline Lantern though. Maybe he just didn't want to... He wanted to control his level up? Well, he's putting 3 down, so that's the Dungeon Guide. He's got so much influence, he doesn't really care. Those 2 Scatter Essences. Of course, been sitting there for very long in both players' hands. Querex actually sent both of his to the bottom of his deck. There was such a long break for lunch, I guess. You know, not for lunch, they're on a long break in between rounds, I realized. So, Querex has 7 effective HP. I'm surprised he's not going up. He does go up now. Loses a Reclaim and a Sadie. We're gonna see him grab... He's looking at the Light Weaver's Assault. And Querex does also have a Dungeon Guide in his memory, so he might go up to 3 here as well. It does get that Light Weaver's Assault. And then pre-rec goes for the Recollect and draw. I think he's at like 12 hand cards now as well, so he might go up to 3 here. We're gonna see that Dungeon Guide come down maybe. Greg still has that blinding orb on the board. But Liv Drizzle has so many hand cards. Like, no Stifling Trap from Liv Drizzle here. They're both going to level 3 now. Loses an Asen and a Ensnaring Fumes. And there's that Xander tree. Neither side is playing like Uncover the Plot or anything like that, so he's not going to be able to like heal or get rid of his opponent's Sadie right now. So he's still only at 10 effective HP. Dungeon Guide to face. There's look at that Blinding Orb. No floating memory available, so does lose that Zhangjiao. That Zhangjiao did get a lot of value though. And Craig is happy to put down 2 Luxem cards into his memory. Fairy Whispers for Liv Drizzle. Probably putting some Luxem cards into his memory now. And that is another Surveil. He's gonna be able to put even more cards down now. Gets his 7th prep counter, draws a card. And then plays Sadie as well to put even more cards into his memory. Does he have 5 Luxem cards? 4 Luxem cards, 3 Luxem sights, and a Light Reaver Assault. That gives Craig just 2 cards in hand now. Recollection. 2 damage for the Light Reaver into Craig's face. And then Recollect and draw. 1 to Craig's face. We have 10 damage left. Slice and dice here. And we're probably going to see the Assassin Trooper get tapped. So there is a Veiling Breeze available for Corax in his hand. But Liv Drizzle also has like a gajillion hand cards. Yeah, the sad part is if like Liv Drizzle's if Corax had another hand card, or if Liv Drizzle had 1 less Luxem card, he would be able to Veiling Breeze through the Incapacitate. But now he can only Veiling Breeze, get incapacitated, and lose. Yeah, there it is. That's game 2. Very unfortunate for Corax this game, I think. But I feel like he just stayed on 1 for too long. Like he wasn't representing enough of a threat. And his sideboard only has the Art of War alongside a bunch of other main deck cards. I think he probably sides in like Dream Fairy, the Zhangjiaos, and maybe the Heavenly Guide versus Liv Drizzle. They're both just yapping, they're just happy. So that's nice. Okay, we're just gonna skip forward. What are we looking at for game 2? Craig's of course starting, choosing to start. We do see 2 Windmill Engineers for Craig's. He shows another Windmill and Asen as well. So, well, we know what Craig's is doing next turn. And then Liv Drizzle drawing 8. Sees his own Asen, but doesn't look like it's a Windmill, I think. A small crash out on his end. There is a Sadie. I'm gonna see the Sadie go into the windmill. Does Krax have that reclaim? He has a Fairy Whispers. Hey. 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 No, but there is another Fairy Whispers. He's putting one card at the bottom. So does go for that backup charger right away. Join a memory and recollection. So it looks like he put the Luxon card at the bottom actually. So we're probably gonna see the windmill ASIN come down. I mean, he did show it last turn. Jolly good show. Have they started the semi-finals yet? They still haven't. That's wild, bro. Okay, they're starting to yap about it, but they haven't started it yet. 2 sculpt the lens for correct sale. Okay, I'm gonna pause this because they are gonna start the semi-final soon. And we're watching Drago Wheel versus Bayleaf. So this is Fractals versus Serene Arizona. To my understanding, this is a bad matchup for Arizona. Primarily because Glimmering Incapacitate is broken. But we will see how this match goes in the end. Let me take a look at the deck list, I guess, since now we know who's going to be fighting. So first we have Bayleaf. He's on Serene Wind Arizona, pretty standard deck list as well. Of course Arizona and the Spirit, GCR, Ingredient Pouch, Necklace of Foresight, Polaris, Safeguard Amulet, Nullifying Mirror, and Cosmic Astroscope, and Lunar Conduit. So pretty standard with a Nullifying Mirror main. And in the side he also has Nullifying Lantern instead. And then for his main deck, he is running a pretty standard list. I think the standouts are he is playing 2 Scout the Land, which is something that I don't really see very often. And we're going straight into the game. So Drago Wheel is starting. He does have the highest seed, so I think he gets to choose. And his starting hand, I do see a Fractal of Insight, a Fractal of Refreshment, and a Fractal of Snow as well. So that might be the first two. We're going to see Snow and Insight. There's also an Unstable Fractal, so that is going to be a 3 Fractal start. So, of course, one of the better starts for a Fractal team, for a Fractal deck. Very happy to see that. And then we're going to see the Arizona Claim 6. I see nothing but purple. 6. Okay, there's a Dungeon Guide and a 3 Visits, so those are pretty good. We're probably going to see him bottom the Astrocyte and the Comet Fall. Maybe one or both Cosmic Bolts as well. And it is all 4 Astra cards to the bottom. And draws Comet Fall, Stifling Trap. Another Cosmic Bolt. And Spellshape Astra. And then for turn, it is the Haughty Counter. So he actually doesn't have anything to cast to level up right now. Except for the Stifling Trap. So this is quite a disastrous starting hand for Bayleaf. It's Astra all the way. Looking at his deck, he does run Fertile Grounds, Wisdom's Reprise, Nascent Barrier, and he also runs Gentle Respite, so definitely a bit unfortunate to not find a single a single good starting card. So Gentle Respite would have been fine. Fast Cure would have been fine. Besiege, of course. Fertile Grounds, of course. All of those would have been fantastic. He does not run Scatter Essence in his main deck, which is a bit unfortunate. But we will definitely be seeing that come in for game 2. So Zhang Xiao available on the side of Dragon Will. So actually, if he does play that, it's going to get Stifling Threat for sure. But he's instead going for the Gildas here. 4 damage immediately into Bayleaf. Very, very painful here. And we are gonna probably see him go for like an ingredient pouch or a backup charger, because he doesn't have a good way to level up right now. Ingredient pouch, of course, being the most controlled way to level up, and also lets him get a herb, which is nice. Oh, but ingredient pouch is class bonus, so he can't use it until he levels up. And does get that Dissonant Fractal out as well. Glimpse 4. There's 2 more Gildas on top. 2 more Gildas, a Zhang Xiao and a Fractal of Rain. That's really, really powerful actually. So we'll probably see like maybe 1 Gildas go to the bottom and the rest should probably stay. The Zhang Xiao especially going to be very important. Let's go bottom both Gildas actually. No need to keep both here. I wonder what Bayleaf is going to do now, because he isn't going to be able to level up with his current hand. And Drago is just gonna tap out, just gonna play that Fractal of Refreshment. We'll see if he does swap out anything from his memory. He is thinking on it. Of course, we do know the 2 cards on top are set there by him. So not going to change anything. I guess showing his hand is pretty powerful right now. Bayleaf is going to Glimpse 2. He sees a Nascent Barrier and a Dungeon Guy, I think. So immediately bottoming those. He's desperately looking for something, I think. Dungeon Guy, Fast Cure, Nascent Barrier, or a Fertile Grounds, or a Besiege the Winds would be especially good. He draws into a Lunar Seer here, which is again not what you're looking for. And that's the Besiege the Winds. Okay. So that's definitely a sight for sore eyes right now. And we're gonna see him just put down all the Astra cards. Comet Fall, Cosmic Bolt, and I forgot what the last card was. But he does put down all 3 Astra cards and goes straight into Arizona 1 and banishes a Cosmic Bolt, which is really good. But I think what's scary right now for Bayleaf is that he bottomed 2 of his Cosmic Bolts in his initial starting hand. So if he doesn't get his Polaris off, he might struggle a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see if he's able to come out fine despite that. So look at Dragonwell's deck. He is running Quicksilver Grail, so he won't be able to draw here, which means this turn is going to be a bit difficult to balance his Zhang Jiao. Because he does have 3 in memory. He's going to draw 1 to make it 4. He draws 1, makes it 4, plays Zhang Jiao, draws to 5. Oh, but he's choosing to level up here actually. Loses a Burst Asunder here. And that would have been actually very scary, because Burst Asunder would have done 12 damage here. If he was able to keep that Burst Asunder, it would have definitely done a lot. And we're actually going to see the Zhang Jiao here probably. So his hand is Zhang Jiao and the 2 Zhang Jiao and the I'm not sure what the last card is. It looks like I really can't tell what it looks like. So we're gonna see Zhang Jia here probably. And I think we might see the Stifling Trap come out from Bayleaf. And his whole hand is Astra anyway, so I think he won't really mind putting it down to level up. So we will see that Stifling Trap, which means that he also won't be able to balance this Gildas this turn. So it was a very strange choice to level up to 1 here, I think, from Dragonwheel. Because if he went Zhang Jia, he would have drawn that Fractal of Rain, then he could have balanced.
When the door is not locked, your
My bad, ganked in real life. And the Unstable Fractal, I see. So it was to... He leveled up so he could Unstable Fractal to remove the Polaris. So actually, much higher level player than myself, of course. That is why he's on the stage there and I'm here at home watching instead. Because of course Unstable Fractal is class bonus to get rid of the item. Polaris very unfortunately removed here for Bayleaf. However, Dragonwheel is tapped out here, so Bayleaf can actually level up and then Dungeon Guide right away, accelerating him very quickly into a quite safe position. He will be at 0 influence, but I think he can slowly farm up after he's at level 3. And that's 2 pairs! 2 pairs for Bayleaf. That's huge dice roll. So we are probably just gonna see that Dungeon Guide come down here. And because... okay. He is tapped out, but he does use the Diao Chan's effect to just negate that with the Frostbind. So still a decent position, I think, for Bayleaf and Dragonwheel. Dragonwheel is at only 1 hand card available, which does put him in a pretty scary position. I think we're gonna see probably the Quicksilver Grill come out from Dragonwheel. I don't think he goes for Scepter of Fascination, so it may be the backup charger. He could use it at his end phase, but actually instead it's the Crystalline Mirror here. So we're gonna see Recollect and Draw. I was expecting the backup charger to come out, but Dragonwheel does have another Zhang Xiao in hand, so we are gonna see that come down. Just a little smile, nothing much you can do about that. And now he has 3 cards in hand, so we are probably gonna see that Gildas get balanced. So paying 1 for paying 1 and 1 fractal for another fractal, and then we're gonna see the Gildas be balanced. But I'm curious why he's playing I was gonna say I'm curious why he's playing the Fractal of Rain instead of the Fractal of Insight. He's not doing anything this turn anyway. So glimpse 1 for the Crystalline Mirror first, and then he can glimpse 2 from the Fractal of Insight. So there's only 1 other card in hand for Dragonwheel. If I wasn't wrong, it was a Glimmering Refusal, and then he also has that the Fractal of Rain. Okay, buddy, calm down. You got a race car driver, bro. So not too much available on the side of either player right now. I mean, Bayleaf is about to go to 0 influence, and Drago Will is at 3 influence total. Sorry, 2 influence now. And he's just deciding on this glimpse. I wonder what this card is that it's so tough of a decision to keep or not. Oh, did my camera die? Hi guys, I'm back. Okay, wait, I missed it. Did he put it on top or on bottom? Looks like he left it on top. What card was it? Oh no, that was his second glimpse. Okay, so he left the first card on the bottom, and then he finds Burst Asunder. I don't know what the second card was. Okay, so we're probably gonna see Bayleaf just go to level 3. Yep, and then he does have Astrocyte as the top card. So if there's ever a time to pop off for Bayleaf, it's now. He does have 3 visits, he does have Astrocyte. But we know that 2 of his 3 Cosmic Bolts left in his deck are at the very bottom of his deck. So it's gonna be a while until he reaches that. I think next turn we're gonna see Lunar Conduit come down. So here's 2. And he bottoms both, it looks like. And then, oh, he star calls the Lunar Seer. Okay. And then we're gonna see the Lunar Seer, and that's a Comet for star called for 0. And 4 damage to face as well. So this does put him in 6 plus 8, 1 more damage, and then 2 Cosmic Bolts range. So next turn, we're gonna see either the Lunar Conduit or the Ingredient Pouch. He does have Astrocyte, so I think it's going to be the Lunar Conduit. Like, no fertile grounds or anything also, so I feel like the Ingredient Pouch loses a lot of value. So backup charger for Dragwell. He does get that Burst Asunder that we saw him glimpse. So he does have another Fractal in hand. So that next Burst Asunder is going to come in for 14. Gets the glimpse one for that Crystalline Mirror. Thinking on it. So I know his cards now are Burst Asunder, Glimmering Refusal, and Unknown. Remember to drink water, guys. We know that he left, like, I think Bayleaf himself is thinking about where his Cosmic Bolts are in his deck. Drago, I think, left the card on top. So he does know his next draw. And there is the Lunar Conduit that I was talking about. the Lunar Seer is going to go off here. Glimpse 2. And that is an Astra Seal. And Astra Seal here is going to be huge because there is a Burst Asunder in the Banish, because that's what Drago will banish to level to 1. So I kind of expect him to leave that on top. The other card I didn't see clearly. So recollects and draws here. He does keep that Astra Seal on top. We might see him play the second Lunar Seer. He decides to just pass turn instead. Oh no, he's looking at the trash. 2 Zhangjiaos. 2 Zhangjiaos in the trash, you're happy to see that. As well as the Burst Asunder in the Banish, of course. Just in the tank for a bit. I think the decision is probably whether or not to play that what's it called? The Lunar Seer. He does have the Fertile Grounds as well, but I don't think there's a point in playing it at this point. So I think it's a Lunar Seer angle. I'm just gonna Astra Sight here actually. Let's just draw Wisdom's Reprise. And going for the Wisdom's Reprise here. Only 2 cards in hand, and there's 2 Glimmering Refusals for Drago. Oh my, that's a very powerful hand. 2 refusals and the Burst Asunder. Drago just confirming what cards have been seen already. Does let the Wisdom's Reprise resolve, and I do see Gentle Respite. Does put 1 card in his memory, and then the other 2 at the bottom, and passes it over. So he's still quite a ways away from dying to Burst Asunder. The Burst Asunder right now is going for 14. So another like 7 plus 6, 13 damage off. So Drago needs to draw like 2 like missiles or Shimmering Refractions still to be close to finishing the game. Meanwhile, Bayleaf will be slowly building up his Lunar Conduit. And we're gonna see the Quicksilver Grail appear here. He's deciding what to put down. I think it was the Safeguard Amulet. And recollects and draws, finds a Frostbind, passes immediately. No need to waste any time. He's not gonna Burst Asunder here. And there's the ingredient pouch. So just going to tap that now. Just build up some extra herbs for Horticounter later. He's considering cracking the mirror for it, but I don't think so. So he gets a level herb. Recollects. So we are going to see the Glimpse 2 Couldn't really see what that was. Oh, he did draw into a 3 visits, which is pretty good. There's fast cure, and I couldn't see the last card. Oh, it's regenerate. Okay. Yeah, I mean, some recovery is not bad. He could keep the fast cure, because, like, he can use that to pay for Astroscope next turn. But, yeah, I think he's just gonna bottom those. And then probably end turn here. I don't think he plays the Fertile Grounds. Yeah. Tariff Ring. Yeah, sure. Yeah, in case the Lunar Seer decides to punch him for 1. I think at this point Bailiff has bottomed maybe like 8 cards. He's got about 15 in play. He needs to bottom another like 20 to reach the 2 Cosmic Bolts he first saw. It goes 3 visits. Puts 1 on top and 1 at the bottom. We're gonna see maybe Necklace, maybe Safeguard. No point really playing Safeguard, it's just gonna get removed by the mirror. So, oh wait, he's removing the ingredient pouch. So just not gonna allow Bailiff those free herbs every turn. Preventing more Horticounter value, as well as more Arizona 2 value, of course. But this means Bailiff is free to play that Safeguard Amulet. Still has to worry about Frostbind, of course. Sorry, not Frostbind, Fracturize, of course. So we are going to see Bailiff probably tap his Lunar Seer. And Nullifying Lantern for Drago. Well, really not a lot of good materialization options for him in this matchup. I see a second Lunar Seer in hand for Bailiff. I feel like he could very easily just play that down. So end step, just gonna tap his Lunar Seer. Does cast a Astrocyte, gets a stack on his Lunar Conduit. Both players just slowly finding their win conditions, and Bailiff is going to be doing it very, very slowly since 2 of his Cosmic Bolts are at the bottom of his deck. So just deciding on this Astrocyte draw right now. He does just draw it. It's what is that? Scout the Land? Yeah, I think it's Scout the Land. Wisdom's Reprise. That resolves. I see Astra, Wind. Angle them down a bit more, Bailiff. The hand cams are nice, but like the angles are not good enough. I like they should fix it. Oh no, it's Horticounter, Astra Seal. I think you keep the Astra Seal, because you want to double negate the Burst Asunder. And the Fertile Grounds definitely goes down. He's keeping the Fertile Grounds into memory. Oh, right, because he's probably going to call Astroscope then. Because this is still his end step. Still Drago Will's end step, I mean. Yep, there it is. And then we're going to see Recollect Draw probably. There's the Scout the Land, okay. So just wants to get the Astroscope and, sorry, the Astral Seal and the Horticounter back in hand. There is a Nascent Barrier and a Regenerate. Definitely a bit less than not what he really wants to see here. I mean, the Regenerate could be could be okay because it just cycles a card. So maybe he puts, I mean, he draws one card now. He doesn't have enough to cast the Regenerate right away. So he might just draw the negates and then okay, so he's recollecting and draws into the Horticounter. Yeah, so he just has both the negates in hand, and then his top two are Nascent Barrier and Regenerate. But that's pretty bad, because then he doesn't get to... I feel like he should have taken Regenerate, and then he could have bottomed like the Nascent Barrier. No? Or he could have bottomed... Oh wait, no, he can't bottom anything because it's whatchamacallit? It's Scout the Land. So here's my question, right? Wouldn't Fairy Whispers be better then? Because you do get to glimpse 3. Right? It's glimpse, right? Yeah, Fairy Whispers is glimpse. So wouldn't that be better than Scout the Land? I guess Scout the Land is always draw 1. Fairy Whispers can probably miss a lot because of the fact that you're Fire Bauble from Drago. Yeah, Fairy Whispers will probably miss a lot because you don't have that much win cards. So I guess that makes sense. So we're gonna see him Lunar Seer and probably just bottom the 2 cards that he saw already from Scarlet Land, yeah. And then we're gonna see the Scope probably. Oh, 3 visits, okay. No Astra? Slowly but surely, Bailey's hand is getting bigger and bigger, but so is Drago Will's. But the more he glimpses, the closer he gets to that, the 3rd and 4th Cosmic Bolt. We are gonna get an Astra Sight. That resolves, he draws a card, he glimpses one, sorry, and then he draws a card. Does go bottom. I think that's his 3rd Astra Sight. Drew into a Comet 4, which is a bit unfortunate. We're gonna see maybe the Necklace of Foresight come out now. I'm paying 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's just gonna shoot the Astroscope now for 3. Interesting. Oh, wake up. Alright, I think Necklace. Yeah. Then we're gonna recollect here. Oh, I see that Drago finally has a Shimmering Refraction in it, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fractals now. So in a very good position, I think. Bailey got Glimpse 2, Glimpse 3, Glimpse 4 available on board, plus Glimpse 2 from 3 visits. He does see a Lunar Seer, I think. Was there a Lunar Seer? No, I guess not. So bottoms both. And then he does still have that other Lunar Seer in hand, I think. No, just gonna tap the Astroscope. Cosmic Bolt for 6 now. And that puts Drago Will in the danger zone now. He's only 6 HP effectively. And we're gonna see Scepter of Fascination probably come out here. Banishing Song of Frost. Great card in this matchup. So there is the Scepter of Fascination. Draws a card on enter. It gives the option to use another one of their chance Glimmer casted reaction spells. 7 fractals and 31 damage that Drago needs to do now. Can he do it? I haven't been keeping track personally, but I'm sure Bayleaf has like a rough idea of where his next Cosmic Bolt is. This specific Cosmic Bolt wasn't one of the ones he saw earlier. I don't think the ones he saw in his starting hand had this little like slime on it, but I'm not sure. It's possible to like track your Cosmic Bolts in your own deck, I guess. Like if you run one main, if you run one base rare, one foil, and then another ALC altar base, and then another ALC altar foil, you'd be able to know like which ones you saw in your starting hand if you bottom them. Which I would assume is really valuable in a deck like Arizona. So he's going to pop the Conduit again, I think. Yeah, pops it for another 3 damage. And Drago was at 16 now. Just one more extra card, and popping that Conduit again, and it's game. So last one is just the Nullifying Mirror. Both players this long ass game materializing random not so useful cards. Drago Will especially just has 3 worthless Regalia on the board. I believe his last Regalia is the Water Resistance Bauble. So we're gonna see the Scope get tapped here. So he just needs to find one extra spell. And activating that will give Conduit enough damage to win the game. He does in fact find extra sight into the first Cosmic Bolt that he bottom decked. And this Cosmic Bolt is coming in for 2, 4, 8 damage too, so it will kill him through the Safeguard Amulet if he has it. We're gonna see a Glimmering Refusal for this Cosmic Bolt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pay 7 to activate this Cosmic Bolt. I'm gonna see Bayleaf responding to this Glimmering Refusal, maybe with another negate. He is looking at the extra seal in his hand, I think. And then this extra seal should trigger the Lunar Conduit again. Second Glimmering Refusal from Drago. And then he dies to the Lunar Conduit pre-recollection still. Because Bailey found his first rocket, his first cosmic bolt, which means his second cosmic bolt is within the next 4 cards. Because he bottomed 4 cards, right? So it's within the next 3 cards actually, because he drew one for, he drew the cosmic bolt itself. So his Lunar Seer is going to find it. Assuming he played it correctly, like he should know where he bottomed it, in what order after all, so I think Bailey should just let this resolve, and then he just taps the Astroscope. If he stacked it correctly, his cracking the Terrafring, making sure the Lunar Seer doesn't kill him. The Valid, you know. So he taps the Lunar Seer here. So the Cosmic Bolt is either in his hand or in his deck. And since he isn't casting it now, I'm assuming he drew the Cosmic Bolt. So he put both Cosmic Bolts like side by side at the bottom of his deck. So he's gonna recollect now. Draw, and then I think he's just gonna hard cast the Cosmic Bolt here. Or he's just gonna tap the Conduit, either or. Four cards in hand for Drago Will. Like, I'm sure Bayleaf is like giga safe still. He still has the Safeguard Amulet on board, no? Oh yeah, and there's a Scepter of Fascination, so it could very well just be that the card that is in Dragoville's memory is another Glimmering Refusal. He needs, okay, to guarantee the kill through Safeguard Amulet, Bayleaf needs to cast 2 Astra cards. Because then the Conduit will do 7. Bayleaf has another 2 Haughty counters as well as an Astra Seal in hand, so does Bailey still have 3 visits? He has 3 visits in hand still, yes. Bailey is responding to the Shimmering Refraction here. Ping 2 for a Spell Shield Astra. Huge, actually. Letting him clean 7. These are all cards he's seen before though. These are cards that he's bottomed initially at the start of the game. I don't think Drago has anything to respond to this Spell Shield Astra. So Drago, Bayleaf, sorry, being able to negate that 7 damage and also give 7. Huge, 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 huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So these are all the trash cards that he didn't want at the start of the game. So he should know like all these cards at this point, right? Oh, he dropped a card. He's grabbing it back. Yeah, it prevents the damage, but he still gets to draw into memory. So we're going back to Drago Will's turn now, I think. Very, very, I think, precarious position because he's literally going to lose to the Lunar Conduit damage here. There's the Water Resonance Bauble. The Drago was like, maybe my main deck is a little lacking. Look at his sideboard. He only has like Viridian Trinket and Nullifying Mirror, so these are also useless against Arizona. So either way, he's not gonna have a. There's no real point in changing anything, I think. Does anyone know how like the Star Call and Jianyu interaction works? If he Star Calls it, does he still have to pay extra? It's still free, right? And there's another Fractal. And I think that's it for. I think that's it for Drago. I think that Conduit is gonna get tapped twice and then do like 11 damage and call it a day. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 missiles will deal 27 damage. But I mean, there's a Safeguard Amulet, so there's the 3 visits. He's negating his own 3 visits activation. He's negating his own 3 visits activation. That's so interesting. And it goes back to Vanish too. So you can just cast it again. That's quite sick. That's quite a sick play. So he turned his 3 visits into a negate tree. Into a glimpse tree. Oh, it doesn't go back to Banish, it still goes bottom deck? Okay, cool. I don't really understand this activation. It's too high level for me, bro. Let me read 3 visits. Has it resolved? But it didn't resolve. I mean, he's only like Drago's only out now is to fracturize the Conduit, no? Oh, he has fast cure. He's so happy. What a funny guy, bro. The bailiff's like, wait, I run fast cure. Do I have any in my banish? He does not. It lets it resolve, I guess. Yeah, sure. He heals 4 and then he takes 7. Wait, that's still lethal though. So he has to crack the Safeguard Amulet still, yeah. And then after wake up, then he taps it again. And then we're going to game 2, I think. Oh, he's missiling. He's shooting Bailiff. Why? He can't kill him anyway, I think. I mean, he's not really in danger, so I think he just says sure. Just in the tank for a bit, need to think like how he dies here. Which I think he doesn't. Yeah, just lets it resolve. He's cooked, bro. He was like, oh yeah, I lost. This guy seems so fun. I mean, they're both already in Worlds, so I think they are like not really like too stressed about it. It's so funny. It's so funny how much fun they're having. But like I think because Dragon Will burnt his unstable fractal on the Polaris and his what you call it, his crystalline mirror on the ingredient pouch, then he just couldn't ever go for game. Like, he just didn't have the damage. Very good game by Bayleaf though. Alright, so we're just gonna look at the sideboarding now for both players. Let's look at Bailey's sideboard first. He does have two Dawn's Reversals, which are almost definitely coming in. He has the Scatter Essences as well, which are also definitely coming in. Now Lantern, I don't think that makes a difference in this matchup. And then Staggering Strike and Harvest Herbs. So I'm assuming Harvest Herbs is for matchups like Wind Mirror, where Fertile Grounds is just not an option. So I think he probably doesn't cite those in, but I think the Dawn's Reversal and the Scatter Essences are definitely going in. The Prima Materia, there's only one off. I don't know whether he cites it in or not. I mean, it could be helpful to just draw more cards. It's not exactly the cheapest thing to run. I mean, he could run it, yeah, if he's siding out the Fertile Grounds anyway. But so in Dragon Will's deck, he only runs 2 Disenchant Sight, so I think there's no point swapping those out. So yeah, let's look at Dragon Will's deck. So he runs 1 Extricating Touch in his side, which I believe would come in this matchup. Of course, the Song of Frost is going out in his main deck. He does run Qianyu, he also runs Disenchant. I think those two are probably going to come in, as well as the Extricating Touch. I'm not sure what exactly goes out here, to be honest. It might be the Fast Cure, because Arizana's damage is a little bit more, like, you kind of need to just finish faster in this matchup, I feel. Other than that, maybe the Novice Healer could come in as an ally to just deal additional damage. But yeah, I think definitely Jianyu, Extricating Touch, and Disenchant are coming in. In terms of what goes out, I think it's probably Fast Cure, maybe Refreshment, or maybe some Fast Cure and the Song of Frost. Like, that's probably the 5 slots that it takes. But I'm not super familiar with the Fractal matchup into Arizona. And then for Bayleaf, what he cites out, I think the Gentle Respites definitely come out actually. So we're probably seeing those get removed for the Scatter Essences. And I think Zephyr is probably going out too. I don't think it's that useful in this matchup. So that's probably the 5 slots for Scatter and Dawn's Reversal. And maybe one more for either Regenerate or Nascent Barrier or Scout the Land. I don't know. I've not seen Scout the Land in this deck, so I don't know how important it is. But I think Dawn's Reversal is probably pretty important. But yeah, we'll see. Game 2 is gonna be underway pretty soon. He is looking at his main deck. I did see the Harvest Herbs go in actually, so I think it is in. I wish I could tell like what they're siding out. I mean, the Stifling Trap stay, because that Stifling Trap on the first Zhangjiao was really, really important. I think this Glimmering Refusal card is really powerful still. I think they should probably address it. But I don't know. We'll see. need to figure out like how to make my mouse clicks not so loud on the stream, because I hear them. Oh, okay. I realized that I'm a little bit behind time, so I can skip forward a bit. How long was that game one? Oh my god, it was like 50 minutes. 50 minute game one. Oh Jesus. Okay, so Dragon World is starting first again. We do see Fractal of Refreshment, Disenchant, Fractal of Insight, and Dissonant. So he is going to be able to play 3 Fractals again. Turn 1. So there it is straight away. We have the Fractal of Refreshment. It bottoms 2 more Fractals of Refreshment. So that is going down, and we're probably going to see the Fractal of Insight and the Dissonant finish things off. 3 Fractals start again for Dragoville, and this time it comes with a Dissonant Fractal as well. And I see another Dissonant Fractal in that top 4. We have a Frost Swan, we have a Fracturize, we have a Gildas as well. All 4 really, really good targets for Dragoville. So we might see Will go ahead with the backup charger and then Fracturize it and then go for the Frost Swan play. So I'm trying to count. He goes backup charger, goes to 5, draw 6, Fracturize, the Power Cell, Frost Swan, Gildas. I think that means he can balance the Gildas on the following turn, which is, I think, pretty strong. He gets like the 3+4. Then he won't be able to Fracturize the Polaris, which is the scary part. So Will needs to plan this out well, I think. I think next turn he's okay to just do nothing. I don't know what his 4 memory cards are right now. Like, it would be okay to just develop more Fractals, I think. So I see Astra already. 3 visits, fertile grounds, Zephyr. So we are gonna see the Zephyr go down. He didn't side it out in the end, I guess. So he keeps 3 visits, fertile grounds. And unfortunately, Dragoville does have Disenchant in his starting hand. But I think that's actually okay to force that 1-for-1. It's pretty good value. Yikes! It drew into 4 Astra cards and the Wisdom Surprise. He is probably just gonna go for that Gentle Replies, Fertile Grounds. And we will see if Will is laughing. He does still have that Disenchant in his hand. So we are gonna see the backup charger, I think, yeah. So that he can Fracturize it. Oh no, it's the Wind Bubble. So I think he's going to Fracturize the Polaris when it comes out. So here's the Disenchant. Oh, he already has a Gildas in hand actually. So he might just go for the Gildas here because it's balanced. And then push that 4 damage in. Yeah, it's the Gildas here, I think. Very powerful ally, of course. 4 damage is a lot of damage from 1 punch. I'm gonna see the Disenchant here, I think. The Dissonant Fractal, maybe. Oh no, he's not gonna. Oh wait, no, yeah, he's just gonna tap out for it. Pay 2 for disenchant here. Bayleaf, not happy to see that, of course. But 1-for-1 trade is still okay, I think. Can't be too upset with it. We are gonna see Bayleaf probably go to level 1 here. And 3 visits here, actually. Is that Besiege? That's pretty good, so you can besiege the Polaris so it doesn't get fracturized. But as we saw from last game, even if your Polaris gets fracturized, there's no, like, it doesn't mean you lose. Oh, he's choosing the bottom the Besiege to win. I guess because he already has the dungeon guide. Gets the Combat 4 out. Rolls a 2 and a 5, so there is a level curve here. He's looking for something, at least. He's searching pretty deep. Before even being Astra, he's already glimpsed 4. Found Nascent Barrier. He's just gonna call the Polaris out, yeah. I don't think he's going to be too worried. Force will to have that fracturized. Also really digging Bayleaf's nails, by the way, and matching with his team jacket. He swapped out an Astra card and drew another Astra card. And there's the backup charger. Does pay 3 fractals for it. So he is on an odd number again. He can pay 2 to fracturize, and that will balance the Gildas in his hand. So we're probably gonna fracturize that Polaris. And Bayleaf did bottom his Zephyr, so he won't be able to protect it. 4 to champion. And then we're gonna see that Dissonant Fractal come down as well. I think Bayleaf is probably just gonna backup charger here or something. Like, he doesn't really have any. I don't think he's going to level up with Nascent Barrier. He does have a dungeon guide, but oh no, he doesn't run backup charger. Yeah. That chat is so funny. Why is he being so greedy with Polaris? Learned behavior from Pro Art Law. That's hilarious, bro. So far, Will has had every answer to Bailey's plays, which is a bit unfortunate for him. But it is what it is. I'm just surprised that he went to swap the 6 herb. Feels like a misplay to do so. I could be wrong though. I mean, Drago was just deciding his claims. He saw two fractals of Fracturize and Frostbite, I think. And of course, this is the semi-final. I don't expect them to make any rash decisions. I think keeping all four is probably reasonable. He does keep all four. And his memory right now is that Frostborn Paladin and the Gildas anyway, the second Gildas. So we're gonna see maybe ingredient pouch here. Maybe GCR. Honestly, even Safeguard Amulet could be a decent choice here. Because Will is representing 12 damage on the board right now. Sorry, 16 damage on the board right now with the Fractals plus the Gildas. I see Beseech again. Goes for the GCR draw. There's that Comet Fall. He's two Comet Fall in hand. So maybe a bit difficult to deal with the board now if all these Comet Falls are stuck in hand. And there's no way he pays 6 for. He pays 5 for a Comet Fall. I think he's in a bit of a tricky situation right now. He has the dungeon guides, but I don't know if he wants to just go up like that. I guess he is. I mean, it's now or never, I guess, because after this, he's going to have to like pay 5 for each negate. So we'll see if he gets lucky on that roll. If he rolls a 5 now, it'll be pretty sad. 1 and 6. Okay, it doesn't matter then. I wonder if he sided in that Prima Materia. See second dungeon guide? There it is. If he was gonna do that, then why would he 3 visits pre-reg though? I'm curious. Yeah, that's 2 to face here. And then just pass his turn, I guess. I wonder what card he kept. And he doesn't have 3 visits anymore either, so like really legitimately has like nothing. He has nothing now. But this dungeon guide poke is pretty good. It's pretty important to get that extra bit of damage in. Because like if you've played Arizona, you know like 4-6, 4-6-8, right? You don't kill with just 2 cosmic bolts. you would usually need the third one. Or the Lunar Conduit again. And he already GCR'd, so maybe he goes Ingredient Pouch or the Lunar Conduit next turn. And Quicksilver Grill already from Will. Probably just showing a lot of respect for that Arizona. Even with one hand card, the Arizona can be scary. And now just imagine if the what's it called? If Will didn't have that disenchant, I think Bailiff would have like 3 pair right now. He'd be in a very, very good position. Bailiff just praying for that third combat 4 in his deck. He only plays 3, I think. No, he plays 4. We're just playing down another Fractal. 1 card in hand, could be any gate. Could be that Frostbind we saw him glimpse into. And another thing that Bailiff doesn't have this game is that Lunar Seer that he had last game. That card definitely gave him a lot of value. Like, it was basically an Astroscope, right? So it's like a free glimpse every turn, and like a free 3 visits every turn. It's really strong. Okay, checking on something, but I'm not entirely sure. Wait, shouldn't Bailiff be at 10? He took 4-4-3, right? 11 actually. Oh, then he healed 2. Okay, got it. 2 plus 7. Yeah, he's banished 3 combat falls. And just banishes that last card too. He's like, ah, fuck it, let's go Astroscope here. Influence 0. Put both points into face, and then we're gonna see the Astroscope here. He did not find it. That's too bad. And then he swaps a card as well, draws into the card that he glimpsed. And that's the Wisdom Surprise. Scoop! He scoops! He's going to game 3. Well, that's definitely a play. I think Will was pretty lucky here to find that Disenchanted one though. Like yeah, he only runs 2, so him finding it is just unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna take a quick toilet break and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. They're still sideboarding? Okay, nice. There we go. Hello, friendos and randos. We're back. Okay. I have a little snack with me as well, which is great. Make sure to stay hydrated and full. I think this game has lasted an hour and a half or something like that. An hour and 15 minutes. Oh, okay, even beat boy. That's too bad. Oh, turn 1 besiege. Massive. Wrong camera, guys. Okay, good. Okay, so we're gonna see Bayleaf keep 3. Probably the besiege, no, just the besiege and the 3 visits. He maybe keeps the stifling trap. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna besiege like right now. Oh, what a hand, what a hand. Fertile Grounds first instead, then he can besiege next turn. Huge, 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 huge. We'll see if Will draws the 2 off this enchant again. No. Big cheer from Bayleaf. Reasonable happiness. And then immediately probably besiege to level 2. Should be huge. And then the following turn he should Ingredient Pouch, then Scatter Essence, Fractal, and then go to level 3. Oh my god, it's a 4 Fractal start for Bayleaf. Gildas and Fracturize right away, and Burst Asunder. 2 Burst Asunders. This is really good. Probably keeps all 4. Bro, this Will guy is super lucky. Like, every game he started with a 3 Fractal or a 4 Fractal start in this case. Like, he went 3 Fractal start, 3 Fractal start, 4 Fractal start. At this point, it's like, is there even a point to fucking scattering one of them? I mean, he's gonna level up, then he's gonna besiege to level 2, I think. That's probably the correct play. Roll the dice. 3-6. Alright, heal her, let's go. Oh, it's 3-4. Oh, that's a lot of healing actually. Recollect draw. We're probably gonna see that besiege now. Polaris. Will did see a Fracturize on his top 4. And the question is whether he is going to use it. He might actually go for the Scatter now and then besiege to level 3 instead. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, he actually imbued one of the Fractal Rains, interesting. didn't notice that. And then next turn he beseeches to 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4 card hand. Oh, refreshment and then fracturize, yeah. Fracturize. But tapped out, so that's level 3 for Belief really, I think. Roll 2 more dice. Another 4 and a 2. I think he just clones the level up. Yep. Beseech the winds. In the tank for a bit. Beseech the Winds is a bit worse than Dungeon Guide in this case, because he does have to pay 3 still. But I think it's probably still correct. Oh, the Prima Materia! That's too sad, that's too bad. He could have brewed it, but he didn't hit like 4 different herbs. He only has 3 different herbs. But that's fine, I guess. Draw 1, and then 3 visits here, I guess. After seeing what he does. He does have 2 3 visits in his banish. I'm going to 1. Oh, Scepter of Fascination, okay. Yeah, Belief is in a really good spot, I think. It would only be in a little better spot if he had Dungeon Guide instead of the Beseech. Is that the Disenchant? I can't see the last card in his hand. Looks like, oh no, it's Unstable Fractal, I think. That's the second Gildas, probably. Oh no, it is the Disenchant. That's too bad for Belief. But he has like 2 pairs already, so I think that's good enough, probably. Oh, he needs 1 more pair actually, never mind. 3 visits, probably? It's already value. Yep, goes for it. Looking for that Comet Fall, probably, hopefully. Does not find it. Would have been a snap cast, I think. No, he found it. Huh, I wonder what the other card was. But yeah, Comet Fall here, pretty huge. 4 to everything. Including Champion, of course. Now 2 more Cosmic Bolts will do 10. Pouch here probably. We're gonna see the Disenchant. Yep. Oh, poor Belief. Well, at least he got to use it twice. Twice is a lot. there's the pouch. Let's pray for a pair. Nope. Recollect and draw. Alright. Well, believes like 2 hand cards aren't gonna do much for him now, so we're probably just gonna see him move on. Draw a card with his level 2. And that's already gotten quite a bit of value. That's like 2 draws already. Thanks to the fertile grounds, of course. And if the ingredient pouch ever hits another okay, he's fracturizing his Scepter of Fascination, which is interesting. He can negate this, like Horticounter for 2, if something like that would be pretty decent value. Yeah. He loses a float as well, which is great. Ooh, Lunar Seer, nice. And then this is end step, so this should be free, right? Oh no, he already did the Comet Fall for free, so he needs to pay 1 for this. Oh, you know, the Comet Fall was during the Will's turn, so this is the free one, yep. So pretty big negate here for Bayleaf. And we see the backup charger from Will. He's gonna tap 2 fractals. Get that power cell token. So take a look at his hand. He does have 2 fast cures. He has Shimmering, Burst Asunder. He got a new Zhang Jiao, which he can't cast now. So we'll be going for a Fractal of Insight. He'll probably glimpse for this, I think. So I think Bayleaf is in a very, very comfortable position right now. He still has that free Lunar Seer tap right now. Next turn, I think Bayleaf is gonna call the Lunar Conduit. So yeah, very, 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 very comfortable position. Yeah, well passes. And then end step, we're gonna see that Lunar Seer get tapped. One on top, one at the bottom. I think the Conduit is coming soon. I think there's less of a rush to play the scope because you already have that Lunar Seer. So Conduit here is probably like higher value. If not, GCR would make sense as well, just to draw more. Maybe just putting some thought into this materialization, making sure making sure he makes the right decision. I think the Conduit is probably correct. And then we're going to see the pouch again. Can he get a pair? 50-50 chance. Gets a pair. Very happy to see that, of course. Recollects. Oh, pre-recollection. I'm going to see a fast cure. Well, obviously not gonna heal off of that, but does get the floating memory in the grave, which is nice. And then I'm gonna see the Lunar Seer get tapped here. He's considering it. He's choosing against it actually. He's going for the fertile grounds here. He wants that draw. He wants that drawback because of course the Will is tapped out now, so he can't negate that fertile grounds. So huge. And draws one end of turn as well, so he is set to ingredient pouch next turn too. So he's gonna get 2 herbs every turn. Very happy with that, I think. And there's that Diao Chan one. And Bayleaf definitely drew really well this game. Very safe position too. Like 5 fractals is not really danger zone material for like any Arizona for sure. Like you're probably looking at like 4, like anywhere closer to like 3 more or like 2 more at least to be like really scary. And then we're gonna see Zhang Jiao come down. There goes 1 damage into face with the Zhang Jiao. The blood has been drawn. And does Will have his second disenchant? He's 2 out of 2. It looks like just a distant fractal earlier. So that's fractal number 6. Can I get the hand cam again? I see missile, I see refreshment. There's Gildas. He immediately bottomed the fractal of refreshment. And he's just deciding on these remaining 3 cards. The Gildas, the refracting missile. And leaves other 3 on top. Just a little bit of yapping between the 2 players. Let's see what else gets played. Gildas could be balanced there. I think Will has 5 cards in hand. Yeah, if he's playing with hand, it's probably Gildas. Yep, there it is. And he's gonna swing it to the Lunar Seer, yeah. So we're probably gonna see the Lunar Seer get tapped. And pray for combat 4. There's an astrocyte. And that triggers the conduit. And combat 4. Ah! Oh no, Will. Oh, that's very unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Is he going to negate this? No, of course not. And goodbye to the board. That's huge. Huge. Huge combat 4. Yeah, I think Bayleaf has got this in the bag. Absolute massive top deck. The pouch and then the Lunar Seer. And copies 1 of each card. I'm gonna see another fast cure. He's actually less influenced now, so could get the heal 4. He does. I'm gonna see Bayleaf Recollect. Does draw into Astral Seal. He has another Fertile Grounds in hand. I don't think that's getting cast. Let's see. 15 damage away for Bayleaf. Still quite a bit to go. Immediately playing the Games 2 from the Lunacia. Both straight to the bottom. Probably not that useful cards right now. He's looking definitely for just damaging spells. Cosmic Bolt, Comet 4. The likes. Oh, he has 2 Cosmic Bolts in hand. Interesting. So let's go for the end of turn draw. It picks up looks like 3 visits. Oh, he went for a Shimmering Refraction. It's like 5 damage. What is it? 6 damage. 6 damage. And then cracking the Scepter of Fascination. I guess we're going for it again. And he's entirely tapped out now, so Horticounter for 1 would be pretty huge. If he has it. Because not only is it a negate of the damage, it's a negate of the draw. Astra Seal. Sorry, Astra Sight. Horticounter here would be very good. I don't think he has it. I see Astra Seal, yeah. The stream's lagging a bit. Oh no, he does have Horticounter. Okay. There it is. Big negate. Gets the Glimpse Tree. Still no Cosmic Bolt. Well, he has 2 in hand, so I guess it's not likely he finds one. I wonder if he forgot that he had a Fractal, or he's going to pay for that with that 1 card in memory. I assume it's the latter. Yeah. I think it's just deciding whether to keep it on top or not. These players are both, of course, really good at the game. Even though he's in a good position, it's never good to be complacent. He only keeps 1 card on top, and I guess he's gonna pop the GCR to just draw that card as well. I'm curious what the card was. There goes Banish. Yeah. Okay, only 2 cards for Will. 7 Fractals is only 16 damage on Burst of Thunder, so not enough to kill yet. Still a ways off, for sure. But the Lunar Conduit is really slowly but surely building up, right? So, oh, he's Dawn's Reversal in here. Maybe just going for game, because Will is tapped out. So if he can find a Cosmic Bolt, he does go for a 5 Glimpse. And this Dawn's Reversal is free after all. And then it does 5 damage as well, yeah. And then he just needs 4 damage more, and that's lethal. So this Astrocyte is gonna trigger. Yeah, actually literally one Cosmic Bolt would be lethal. This is all on Bayleaf's end step. There's the Wisdom's Reprise. Even the Combat Fall will be lethal actually. Because the... Okay, Lunar Seer. Is he gonna pay 1 for this? Yeah, he pays 1 for it. And then... gets another counter on tap. They're gonna tap the Lunar Seer. If he casts 3 more Arcane cards, Astral cards, then the Conduit will kill him alone. It doesn't need anything else. He finds Wisdom, don't know the other card. But I guess he won't be able to finish now. And Barry is like, alright, I'm finally done. Here's your turn. So I think if Will isn't able to finish now, he's going to lose. Unless he has Fracture Eyes for the Conduit. But even then, he's going to take 7 damage. He just needs to call Safeguard Amulet here, I think. There's no way around it. He goes for the Crystalline Mirror instead, which is weird, unless he forget that Lunar Conduit is not actually 0 cost. He has Gildas, he has a Refracting Missile. I think he's cooked. There's 1 to face. Only 14 damage. Yeah, like the moment Will says pass, Bayleaf's gonna tap the Conduit for 7, and then during his Recollection, he's gonna tap it for... Oh wait, he doesn't have hand to tap it again, but... Yeah, he'll, like, later he'll just tap his Lunar Seers. Yeah, I think Will is just coming to terms with his loss right now. He doesn't really have an out, I don't think so at least. His hand is not particularly useful right now either. He has a Refracting Missile, like that does 7 damage, and that's not enough at all. I think Arizona just has too much survivability. Yeah, that's the Fractal of Insight. And of course they need to play it out still. Fractal of Insight, and then maybe we see the Gildas come down? It is the Gildas. I'm just gonna push that 4 damage in. I don't think there's a need to react in particular here. How long has this game been, bro? 1 hour and 42 minutes, Jesus Christ. There he scoops, yeah. Okay. We're going to the finals, Bayleaf. Let's go. Yeah, that Horny counter was pretty huge. Oh, this winner screen has the little Arizona on it, that's cute. Oh, that game was so long, bro. Holy shit. 1 hour and 42 minutes. Well, we're gonna go into the final soon, which is another Fractal versus Arizona match. So I expect it to go equally as long. Kaven is also on Fractals, and I think there's not much difference in their deck list. Actually, yeah, there is a pretty significant difference. Kaven is running Tangu and Wand of Frost instead of the Fire and Water Bubbles. But he does main like the Wind Bubble, so that's actually very good for him. He also has Nullifying Lantern in his main, which I mean it's not very useful in this matchup. And in his side he has the Art of War, Viridian Protective, and Water Bubble, which is not going to be very particularly useful in this matchup. But he does also run the Captivating Opulence, which is pretty important, I think, because it makes the Astroscope cost 2 to tap, and the Lunar Conduit costs 5. So he runs 2 of these Captivating Opulence, one in main, one in side. I think that could be very, very frustrating for Bayleaf. And then Qianyu of course is really strong as well. And Chill to the Bone, I mean, doesn't really do anything in this specific matchup. So that should be okay. But the rest of his deck is pretty standard. I think it's just Fractals, and then it runs Captivating Opulence and 1 Turbocharge. Interestingly, there's 0 Fractal of Refreshment in this deck. I think it makes sense. Like, if you watch the game just now, every time he saw Fractal of Refreshment, he just immediately sent it to the bottom of his deck, unless he saw it like in his starting hand. So yeah, I think that's probably one of the weaker links of the deck, but we will see. Another thing is that he's not running Gildas at all. Like, he just doesn't care about that extra 4 damage, I guess. It's really a focus on the Fractal game plan, and that's it. So it's a very consistent deck. Everything is at like 4 copies, except for the Intrusion, the 1 Opulence, and the 1 Turbocharge. Everything else is pretty standard. Well, we will find out whether Bayleaf or Kaben will be walking away as national champion for this event. They're both American players, right? So no Australian toppers. Yeah. Top 8. Is Will Australian? Will is local, yeah. There's Eidos guy as well. The Suzaku, he's also New Zealander. Yeah, there's like 2 New Zealanders, 3 Americans, Boy and Zizi. Oh no, there's 4 Americans. Okay. We're gonna take a short break, cause that was a very tiring game to watch. Holy shit. Oh my. I kind of want Bayleaf to win, cause it'll be funny to motivate Aqua, letting him know he's not the highest ranked win Arizona in the World's Gauntlet, because there's one in the World's Tournament. Okay, we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Okay. Let's get it started. Okay, chat. Okay, they're shuffling up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. One more game. It decides who is Nationals champion here. Level 100 Bayleaf versus Team True Caven. Serene Wind Astra Arizona versus Fractal Diao-Chan. We are going to see who is gonna come out on top today very, very shortly. Caven on a generational run today, by the way. I think he was like undefeated. Yeah, 9-0-3 and then 2021. So he's 11-0-3 today. Bayleaf was 7-1-4. And then of course won his last 2 games. So 9-1-4. Yeah, so 11-0-3 is an insane run for Caven right now. We have Imbued Fractal of Rain. Yeah, he doesn't want to use the stupid 3D printed token. I think that's fair. He is imbuing it, so we'll see what. Oh, no glimpse, he's just imbuing it. That's interesting. Serene Wind here. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 Besiege. That's really good. There's also a Fast Cure, Astrocyte, Reprise, and a Gentle Respite. That's a pretty good starting hand. You probably keep like 4, yeah. The Fast Cure probably stays, because it's a good way to go up to 2 or 3. And I see the Zephyr as well, so yeah, I think the Besiege just goes right away. You wanna keep like some mid cards so you can just use them to level up. And it is the Besiege 2 wins. Let's go for the middle card. I'm gonna see that Fast Cure get banished and then Gather. Uh, 2 and 5, okay. And Polaris of course comes out right away as well. Just need to double check what the card is. We do have Zephyr in hand, so we can protect this Polaris if a Fracturize does come out. We are gonna see it right away. And this is end step, so it does get protected. Yeah, resolves. Bayleaf happy to be able to maybe crack his Polaris today. Hasn't been able to crack it in the last 3 games that he played against Fractals. So, backup charger from the side of Caven. He's going to mill himself and on the stack crack that backup charger. He mills an unstable Fractal. Not what you want to see, but it is what it is. Let's look at his material deck. So he has backup charger, Tango, and Wind Bobble. So 3 sources of draw there. He imbues another Fractal of Rain, which is interesting. And then is going to pay 2 for unstable Fractal here. And passes with 2 in hand. So no reactions this turn for Caven probably. And if Bayleaf saw Cayman's deck, he'll know that there's not too many reactions available for Cayman as well. I wonder if Bayleaf is gonna go for the Gentle Respite here. You can guarantee it because he does have 3 visits. I think Gentle Respite here is pretty good. Yep. He's going for it. He's not in any particular danger. Yeah, Gentle Respite here makes sense. Oh, he does have Lost in Thought as an option. Yep, and then Bayleaf is gonna 3 visits to respond. So huge value. Puts both on the bottom, and then I'm gonna draw onto memory, and he gets a floating memory in the grave as well. So big play, big value. But this means that he won't be able to pop this ingredient pouch, which is definitely less than ideal. Cayman milling 2 Fractals of Insight. And again, he doesn't have, what do you call it? He doesn't have Gildas in his deck, so only ally to pressure is Frostone. And speak of the devil, there it is. And that is gonna die next turn to the Polaris if Bayleaf goes to level 2, of course. Bayleaf a bit unfortunately not able to use his ingredient pouch the turn he materialized it. Huh, he's not popping his GCR now. Oh, he top deck Dungeon Guide. Oh, he's just going for like super slow game. The fast scout does resolve, and he's just gonna pass here. Okay. So, no sensor on the side of Cayman, so this is actually a very safe play. A little bit on the greedy side, I would say, but I think he can afford to right now, and he does have the Dungeon Guide next turn. I think he really wants to slowly get to the level 3. Cayman maybe going for that Tangu here. We will see very shortly. No goes for the Quicksilver Grail. Those 2 again, Zhang Jiao and a Fractal Snow. There's 3 Fractals milled now. And we're gonna see the Refracting Missile right away, pre-recollection for 5. And there's another 3. And then 3 for the Zhang Jiao. Oh, there's another Refracting Missile for 5. And Bayleaf gonna pop 3 visits to heal. And Glimpse 2 as well. And Cayman being very aggressive here, actually. At least both on top. And then recovers 2, and then takes the 5. Burst Asunder here will do 10, which would be slightly over release point. A loss in top for 3. Pretty huge. He does draw a Fracture Ice here, actually. So can keep that Frostzone on the board if he needs to. And cracking the Quicksilver Grill here. Gets the Scepter of Fascination, draws a card. Oh, he does find the Burst Asunder, actually. And forcing the release out right now. And I don't think Cayman is sacrificing those fractals now, since it's not going to be lethal. Another level hub. So very, very aggressive play from Cayman here. Really forcing that release already. But he is tapped out now. We are going to see the Arizona 2 come down. He gets a pair of level 1 herbs. And then the pouch will probably be tapped as well. That is a healing herb. Only 1, but still nice to have that extra health. And we're going to see the dungeon guide come down here probably. We should probably see the Polaris get popped first though, no? Because then he gets to keep the dungeon guide. I guess it's not that important. Scout the land and regenerate down. And remember, this means that Bayleaf loses access to actually a significant part of his deck. He doesn't have 3 visits anymore. He doesn't have Zephyr. He doesn't have Scout the Land. I think, of course, 3 visits being the most important thing that he misses out on now. Astrocyte finding a Lunar Seer here, really huge. And we're probably going to see the Polaris get cracked here. Bottom 1, draw 1, heal 1. And step, he's going to crack 2 to draw 1. Wait, what? Those last 2 were cracked to give him 2 levels? Interesting. Okay. So he cracked the Polaris for 4 before he cracked the 2 to draw? Or did he crack the 2 to draw, then he cracked the Polaris on the stack of the draw? Well, we'll find out very shortly. If he has to crack these next 2 to draw, then that's what happened. No, yeah, he cracked the 2 to level. That's weird. Okay. Oh, he cracked the Polaris on the stack of the Lunar Seer. Okay, I see it now. So this way he gets to keep the Lunar Seer. I understand. And now he has 2 cards in hand. He has the GCR. Pretty good. And the Safeguard Amulet is already coming down. Mill 2. 2 more fractals out for Gaben. So that's 5 fractals milled already, I think. Out of his, what, 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 18. Oh no, 22, sorry. Yeah, 1/4 of his fractals gone just to the Fractal of Rain. But on the other hand, he hasn't milled a single of his win conditions, I think. No Burst Asunders, no Shimmering Refractions, no Glimmering Refusals. And that's the Dissonant Fractal. He can set up his next mill. There is a Glimmering Refusal, a Loss in Thought, and a Refracting Missile. I can't see the second card. It's a bit far off. Just noting down what's on the top. I'm guessing the second card is still float, because he is going to mill 2. Okay, Gaben does have another Burst Asunder in hand actually, and he also has a Fracturize for his Power Cell. He has 2 Fracturizers for his Power Cell and his, maybe his Nullifying Lantern. So that would be 7 fractals. Still deciding what options there are. Tapping 2 here for Fracturize on the Power Cell. Definitely a good option still. He does have that float for leveling up as well later. Ooh. Oh, okay. I thought he was responding with the Zephyr, then I realized, wait, he doesn't have hand size. So, and he's also not wind anymore. So yeah, Fracturize on that Power Cell. We're gonna see Fracturize on the Scepter maybe? Oh no, it's a Shimmering Refraction for 6. Puts Bayleaf at 12. How many hand cards does Gaben have? Another 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 14. The Lunar Seer sees nothing, unfortunately, and then the Grand Crusader's Ring gets popped. And that Shimmering Refraction is resolved. Puts him at 12. And Burst Asunder is actually lethal here. He has exactly enough. And that's game 1 to Gaben already. Wow. Well, that was very impressive, like aggressive play. Because you see, if Gaben didn't force the release, Bayleaf would have that 3 visits in his banish available. He would have been able to live here with 1 HP. So very, very aggressive. I mean, of course, he drew very well, but very, very aggressive play on the side of Gaben here. Drawing 2 Burst Asunders, 2 Refracting Missiles, and that Shimmering Refraction, of course, very, very good still. A little bit unfortunate on the side of Bayleaf. I think he could have opened a little bit better. I think maybe he was a little bit greedy with the floating memory. Like maybe if he just besieged up a bit earlier, it could have been a bit safer. But yeah, I think what we're going to see is that Captivating Opulence and that Jianyu getting sided in for the side of Caban probably takes the... honestly, I don't know why he was side out. The deck seems very tight. If anything, maybe it's the fast cure slot. Maybe it's the turbo charge. But yeah, it's only like 3 slots to slide in. Meanwhile, Bayleaf, of course, is going to side in his Scatter Essences. He's going to side in his Dawn Reversals, his Prima Materia. He knows that Caban doesn't play Disenchant, so he doesn't need to worry about the Fertile Grounds. Are they yapping like that?
Yeah, there's not many sideboard options
I mean-
here for
No, I can't hear what they're yapping about. So it's fine. Yeah, I think nothing much changes for the side of Caban. He's just going to side in the Opulence and the Jianyu. And I think that's probably how they built the deck as well. Like, they don't want to think about what to side. There's only 6 sideboard cards, and they are probably both for different decks. So like, there's probably only 3 slots that they are willing to swap out in between rounds. And honestly, I feel like it's the Fractal of Intrusion and the Turbocharge slots. I don't think any of these other slots make sense. Maybe the Fast Cure slot. I think Shield to the Bone is a pretty clever sideboard card. Well, they are going into game 2 now, shuffling up. That was a very quick game, and we'll see if going first will make Bayleaf have a better time. And when I say quick, it was really quick. It was like 20 minutes only. Well, they are getting ready. I think almost ready for the next game to start. We're gonna see Bayleaf on the draw now. And we're ready. Let's go. Alright. Of course, Serene Wind again. Game 2. Let's go. Okay. So we're gonna look at the first 6, and right away we see the Besiege the Wind, really good. I think that's Fertile Grounds. We see the Dawn's Reversal as well. No, Scatter Essence actually, yeah. So very good starting hand. Harvest Herbs there as well, and a second Besiege the Wind. I think the Besiege just gets fired right away. Definitely. There we go. Middle card, it is the Harvest Herbs. You're happy to lose that here. Gathering 2. Level Herb and a Swapping Herb. And we're gonna see the Polaris come out as well. And now we'll see if Caban can open with that Fracturize. And there goes the Spirit of Water. 8 card hand. Let's see what we have. I did not see a Fracturize, but I do see Jianyu, I think. Yep, there is Jianyu over there. The 4 fractals in the starting hand, I think. I see Snow, I see Unstable, I see Dissonant, I see Intrusion. Okay, go back to the hand cam. Okay, nice. He still has Intrusion in hand. He has the shimmering as well. I see fast cure on the top, so I guess he didn't cite those out. And there is a fracturize on the top of the deck, but it won't be in time to get rid of the Polaris. So likely is, hey, you can't do that, you can't do that. Yep, there you go. Second Dissonant Fractal now. 3 and 4. He kept the fracturize last time. I still see the fracturize, and there's a refracting missiles as well, and I can't see what else. Need them to angle it down a little bit. He's just writing down why he's leaving on top, which is reasonable. Note taking is legal after all. And then there's the third fractal of intrusion. Sorry, fourth fractal of intrusion here. We are going to probably see the ingredient pouch. Yep. So that gets used right away. And then scatter essence to level 2, I think. Oh, nice, got a pair. Recollect draw, scatter essence on the intrusion probably. On the snow, yeah, snow is fine as well. 2 cards in hand, still able to use the whatchamacallit, Changjiao, fantastic. Gets that draw 2 off. We're probably gonna see level to 2 next turn, and then maybe Dungeon Guide. Paying 3 for Captivating Opulence. Draws into memory, and right now it doesn't affect anything yet because Kaven is not Diao Can yet. But once he levels, that's going to be very annoying because the ingredient pouch is going to cost 3. The Polaris is going to cost more to crack as well, actually, now that I think about it. So that's the Beseech Stolen. And 2 new herbs, no copies. Quickly using that ingredient pouch before it costs 2 extra. There's another pair, which is very nice. Then we're gonna see Recollection, draw, and Dungeon Guide, I think, just immediately. Any response? There is Glimmering Refusal available, and I think Kaben will be happy to use that negate for this Dungeon Guide. So Kaben's probably going to Diao Can 1 now, right? Because he already went for the Opulence. He would probably want to get value off of it. He does have that Fracturize, I guess. He may want to wait until he can Fracturize before he uses, before he goes up to 1. Yeah, there he goes. So backup charger here. And then recollects and draws. So Bailiff will be able to get a 1 more time with the ingredient pouch before he gets wrecked. And there's the Fractal of Intrusion. Oh, okay, that's going to deny the level up, which is going to be pretty huge. The reprise is going to get stolen. And now Bailiff may have trouble leveling up to 3. On the bright side, this is the last Fractal of Intrusion that Kaven has. He only has 2 in the deck. so he won't have to worry about it after this. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Bayleaf. He's gonna gather one more time. Got another pair here, which is really good. He's gonna recollect and draw, probably. Crack that GCR as well. Yeah, this delay on the level up is really, really crucial. So that fractal intrusion got a lot of value. Looking at his hand, it is all Astra. It's nothing but Astra. There is a Harvest Herbs, but I feel like he does get to draw one more card, so we do have one more hope. He's swapping one of the cards actually. Is that a Besiege to win? I believe that's a Besiege to wins. Yep, okay. No negate this time. So we'll be able to get that level up here. And then refracting missiles on the stack of the Besiege for 5. So we are going to see the Arizona tree come out. A bit late, but better than ever. Then end of the turn, we will see that Arizona 2 trigger and draw one card for Belief. Ooh, he draws into a 3 visits here, which is huge as well. And if he levels to 1 here, I think he needs to crack the Polaris right now. He needs to crack the Polaris right now, or he won't be able to crack it. Yeah, he should crack it now, before the level up. Oh no. Maybe he forgot. Or is he greeting? It looks like Kevin misplayed something. Four fractals only right now. It goes for the Jianyu. Let me see. What? I need to unmute them.
As it is, feels you choose a card to name. I wish I knew what card is being named. And the card named is a 2+X more to activate, where X the amount of Fantasias you control. Is it Cosmic Bolt? Is what I would ask, but
Not sure.
we're going to find out what it is.
Very shortly.
But this is also a unique Fantasia, so counts to the Fantasia stack with the oh my god, Shimmering Refractal.
Oh.
So 3 visits being played
If
on the stack.
Bayleaf- Okay, I couldn't hear what January was calling, but if Bayleaf forgot, he's not going to be able to crack the Polaris here. So Kevin actually has a window to fracturize this Polaris right now. don't know if he wants to, but he has the window. And Luna Conduit now costs 5 to activate too, which is like super bad. He does call the Luna Conduit anyway. He knows he can't pouch now, right? The Opulence is super rough here, I think. And passes turn. The Shimmering Refraction for 5. Oh, 6, sorry. Because the Opulence and the Jianyu also count. And then he's going to Refracting Missile here for another 5. Puts him at 17. There is an Astrocyte. The Opulence and the Jianyu attacks are insane, actually. Oof. So he takes 5, and Burst Asunder is exactly 10 now. We're gonna see Scepter of Fascination probably. I wonder why Belief hasn't cracked his Horticounter. I mean his Polaris. Why did I say Horticounter? But he hasn't cracked his Polaris, and this ingredient pouch is worthless now. Yep, there's the Scepter. Draws a card. Bailey's been shot 3 times already. Oh, it looks like a 4th. No, he's gonna Fracturize his Power Cell. Five Fractals, 2 Fantasia. Recollect and Draw. He's taken 3 from this Zhangjiao already, which is sus. Shimmering Refraction from hand for 7. Puts him at 23. He should 3 visits and release. He can't 3 visits, he's rested. So he has to release here. Or Nascent Barrier for 3. Negate. So it has to release now. Oh my god, he just had everything. He just had everything. That's insane. Holy shit. That is ridiculous. What a ridiculous run. 9-0-3 plus 3 straight wins. 12-0-3 this weekend. Holy shit. What a run. What a run. That's an absolutely ridiculous run. That Captivating Opulence just did so much work. 2 off in the deck, by the way. He drew both the 2 offs. Very, very unfortunate for for Bayleaf. I just realized my camera is fucked. I'm sorry. Yeah, very, very unfortunate for Bayleaf. 12-0-3 run from Cayman this weekend. Absolutely generational. Oh my gosh. I believe he ended day 1 901. Sorry, 701, and then today he went 201, something like that. No, 102. No, sorry, 202. He just won 2 and then he just ID'd twice because he's like locked for top 8. Insane run. Insane. Absolutely insane run. That's just impressive. That's really impressive actually. So good on him. That was the Oceania Nationals, I guess. That was really fun to watch. I am tired. That was a pretty long stream, not gonna lie. It was like the quarterfinals was at 4 hours ago. My god, 3 rounds 4 hours ago. At least Cable let us go home early, huh? It was like that was only a 40-minute match. So in contrast to the semifinals, it was much shorter. It was less than half the duration of the semifinals. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it.